Hello, hello. Good evening, everyone. Hello, Mel. Hello, Bakers. Hello, everyone who's just tuning in. But, yeah. Man, I was just watching some, like, anime last night with some friends of mine. Bro, the new up, like, the final, or I assume the final opening variation for, Orb was in the latest episode. Bro, it's so cool seeing the details and then looking up the comparison videos because it's like a thing in Orb on the Movements of Earth where once you get through certain episodes, the opening animation changes. Like, you know, song's the same, but they show like different variants of it depending on, you know, what happens in the show. It's so cool just seeing them all side by side. Like, Orb is such a great fucking anime. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, everyone has to watch it. It's so good. uh, but yeah, and I was also watching a bit of Sakamoto Days and Medalist as well. Medalist is really cool. Like, I wasn't sure about I wasn't sure how sold I was when my friend told me about that. It was like, oh, it's about ice skating and stuff. I was like, okay. I mean, it's not really my thing. And then after a couple episodes, I'm like, oh my god, Inari is so fucking precious. Like I want to see her make it all the way onto the Olympic stage and get that gold fucking medal. Medalist is pretty nice too. But yeah, I just can't get the opening theme for Orb out of my head. Or at least like the intro part because how did it go again? It was like Nano demo skebuko no kurai yo. And I kind of forget how the rest of it goes from there, but it's so good. And I looked up like videos of showing off the English lyrics and stuff. Bro, the lyrics, like, now that I see, you know, the translated lyrics, and what was it? And it was from the official music video because there's like closed captions you can enable on the video. Like, now that I actually understand what the song is actually saying, bro, it just makes the opening so much better. uh, but yeah, like I just been feeling like pretty, uh, I don't know, just pretty happy or elated to like just seeing some of the anime and stuff with friends of mine last night. But yeah, so anyways, let's go do some Tres to Daybreak too. Didn't really do any off-stream grinding. I was kind of staying up late to watch anime with friends of mine, and then haha, daylight savings. That's what you meant by early windrunner. Yeah. Daylight savings just happened. I time travel 1 hour in the future. Yep. And I usually don't make adjustments to my schedule based on whether or not daylight savings happens for me, whether it like goes an hour forward or back or whatever, because you know not all parts of the world recognize daylight savings. It's mainly just at least as far as I know, is it mainly just a US thing or like United States thing or North America thing? I don't remember. But yeah. So the stream would be an hour. Actually, how's it work again? Because I went forward, I think for everyone else that doesn't have daylight savings, I think that's 1 hour earlier than usual. Yeah. But yeah, okay. So daylight savings happened, and saw some anime last night, and because the hour moved forward, I technically have got 1 hour less of one less hour of sleep, but well, in my situation, not like it makes any fucking difference. But yeah, so we did our thing by exploring around the Abra district, and I believe we did as many
Opening planner.
as many 4 SPGs, and I don't think there's any gifts to purchase or whatever, at least for the moment. And yeah, let's just get going with the student council stuff. Entering the student council room will cause the main story to advance. As a result, all unfinished quests and unseen sub-events will disappear. You know what? Okay, I'm paranoid. Do we miss anything store-wise? Because I remember we got stuff from the patisserie. There's the Belenkov with his rare item shop. And then we bought like the foodstuffs and whatever from Aramis. I think we should be...
Then let's head over.
Should be good. And yeah, the little sub-event marker here is just for playing 7 Hearts, so that's kind of whatever. These are the vending machines, this is the cafeteria. I believe there's the other vending machine. There's a lot of vending machines, but we kind of like cleaned out most of the vending machines with items we haven't eaten before or that are just collecting dust in my inventory. Daylight savings ready? Yeah, I thought daylight savings was gonna happen later, but then, yeah. Wait, 1 second. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I think, maybe after tonight's session, I probably have to have a little bit of a rest day and everything. I think, although I think I just kind of drank water in a bad way, or just now, but yeah, I think with all the trail streams recently, back to back, I think I'll probably have to rest my voice from reading after tonight. Alright. Someone roll out the red carpet because I have returned. Hey Odette. Hello Albert. Good to see you three again. Sorry to take up more of your time. Oh, it's no big deal. How can we help? I have something I wanted to give this Swin and Nadia. Really? My free lunch vouchers? Nope, afraid not. Sorry to get your hopes up. It's a list of all the clubs we have. Well, we have here, along with the upcoming festival events. We kind of threw it together last second, so it's not super detailed or anything. We just thought you might be interested in knowing all of Aramis's extracurricular activities. Normally people join clubs at the beginning of the school year, but it's never too late. No pressure either, by the way. Alright, no pressure either way, though. Aramis is fairly lax about this sort of thing. The school's all about giving its students the freedom to decide what's best for themselves, so just treat this as a reference. Meanwhile, Thor's military academy is like, hey, if you don't join a club, you're working for the student council. Like, supervised and headed by me. Like, fucking, like, Aurelia. And everyone's just like, oh shit, so I gotta find a club. I just kind of like, I just, with the whole thing about school clubs, yeah, I just remember that part about fucking Thor's extracurricular activities in the branch campus. It's like, well, you can choose not to join a club, but you have to do student council work under me. I was like, oh, no, not getting into that. She used their personal fund for club activities too. Yeah, that's like that's pretty damn cool, and just goes to show, well, honestly, just a lot of things about Aurelia on that alone. You know, like how she's always been one for, like, on top of her physical prowess and everything in the military, like, she doesn't neglect the whole fine arts and culture part of, well, her life and basically the betterment and general cultural enrichment for students and stuff. And using her personal fund, you know, like, well, one, like, kind of shows like a lot of things, like her noble status. She got a lot of money to use, and because she's still willing to use that much of her own funds to see to that students actually get like some extra like education, cultural enrichment, or however you want to word it, like just on that alone shows a lot of parts about how respectable Aurelia is as a character and stuff. And then she also cleverly uses the intimidating aspect of her presence and, well, personality by going like, hey, you have to find something to do or you're sticking with me. And like you'll get worked to the bone. You know, it kind of makes me think how Ash and Muse handle things with student council stuff or whatever in Thor's branch campus. Of course, we kind of time skipped already since then, so you know they've probably graduated and doing their own thing already. Man, that kind of makes me wonder though. I really wonder if, when, or how we'll see anyone from the branch campus. That'd be really neat. Although, like, within context of Calvard, who would have business of, like, jumping into Calvard? Because, like, now that we've seen Toa, I mean, that's perfectly understandable. Like, at this point, Toa might as well be, like, fucking Miss Worldwide, just going everywhere doing NGO work, instruction work, or instructor work, and whatever. So, you know, like she has plenty of reason to go international and then just go every which way, especially considering her work during the Crossbow Trade Conference or whatever she did there at the time, and then, you know, everything in Arabonia and general NGO work before then. It means that there's a Mr. Kurt Vander himself in case we go to war again for some reason. Oh god. Yeah, so like, yeah, if there's gonna be some kind of like militaristic like conflict or whatever between Calvard and Ereboni, we'll definitely see like, well, one, the new generation Class 7, but you know, old and, well, technically new Class 7 is now old Class 7 because there's a new Class 7 from the, or there's a newer Class 7. So we just call like Kurt and the others old Class 7 and then Renne and the others old Class 7. Nah, just kidding. Aw, thanks, Deddy? Thanks, Deddy. Deddy and Birdie. Birdie? We really appreciate you taking the time to do this, especially given how swamped you are. Wait, back up. Did you just call me Deddy? Birdie? Well, now I understand why you wanted me to bring them along. They're classmates now, after all, and they've already expressed interest in trying out new things. Yeah, we couldn't help out with the tour, so this is our way of making up for that. Besides, it's the student council's job to help new students get accustomed to life on campus. Bull fucking shit if high school's anything to go by. If you need anything at all, feel free to give us a shout. Agnes, Albert and I have got your backs. Wow, I'm not used to being fussed over like this. Neither am I. Honestly, it's kind of overwhelming. Oh. Never mind. Forget I say anything. We'll give this list a once over later. Thanks again, you guys. You're very welcome. Alright, we'll be heading to the science lab now. First batch of materials for the school festival arrived earlier than expected, so we're going to take a look at them. Oh, I see. Would you like me to join you? Was that Windrunner? Game high schools overly helpful students, real life high schools all academia supporting when needed. Something like that. Although, I mean, I haven't really paid attention to what my like student council or the student body have like really done in my high school. I mean like they've obviously done some stuff, but at least like not at least for me, I just never really paid much attention to what the heck like they have been doing or been trying to do. Cause like I don't know. I mean, this is just me just not paying attention to shit, so I can't say anything either way.
Nah, you don't have to do that. We're more than capable of inspecting a package or two on our own. Are you sure? Positive. You should be spending time with Swin and Nadia anyway. See you all tomorrow. Bye! Thanks for all the help again. Alright, we'll be heading out then. Whoa, it's almost nighttime. I should worked my butt off today. Said the girl who slept through most of her classes. Still, I suppose we did get a good feel for the campus. I think we're in the clear. In the clear? We were scouting the place out. We used to do that whenever we came to a new area back when we were on the run. No one's chasing us anymore, obviously, but we're having a hard time breaking the habit. Oh, I'm sorry. I never realized. Oh, don't apologize. It's just kind of an us thing. I did have a weird feeling earlier, but it was probably my imagination. I'll chalk it up to first day of school jitters. Now that I've made my debut, it's smooth sailing on the lazy school life rivers from here. From tomorrow on, I'm in coast mode. Translation, I'm going to slack off and sink my disciplinary record in the process. Exactly. I'm taking this chance to live out all my high school fantasies. Go hard or go home. First on the list, sleep in and forget my homework. Then have to find a passionate love letter on my desk.
Wasn't there that kid in the library writing down a love letter? I swear to God, we're gonna have a forest PG about that.
I would suggest omitting that first one. At the very least, they'll be able to keep pace with the material. Their test scores were exceptional. I'm still a little concerned on their behalf, but maybe they'll be okay. Alright, would you two like to get some...
Oh!
What? An explosion?
And a big one. From the other side. It looks like it came from the second floor on the left wing.
What?
No, that can't be.
But wasn't that where the science lab was where Odette and Albert were going? Oh dude, this camera angle.
Agnes! Stay back!
No! How did this happen?
Oh.
Odette! Albert!
Oh, we're really gonna do this? Oh, come on, they're not important to the story. I'm just kidding. But really, it triggers for them too. Or at least, you know, like when lives were in danger and everything. Huh, because we thought it would just be with Van and crew, but by extension now, or at least with Agnes in the presence of a tragic event with the Genesis in hand. Huh. But jeez, oh my god, dude. I did say that like we're gonna have to have a dead end with Agnes and company sooner or later because nothing fucking happened with Van and the others because we had Shizuna and Lucrezia. Like, we're not gonna die with them around. Probably. But, god damn, a school bombing? Holy shit, dude. Talking about mood whiplash? Yeah, like that's like a fucking jarring ass like change in mood and everything. God damn. Starting to stream with the bang. Oh, come on. The price to pay of having a powerhouse help. But yeah, oh my god.
Another fuzzy memory. Did time just rewind again?
Yeah, I feel like it did. Aggie?
Are you okay?
Yes. I'm alright. Sorry. I was just a little confused. Was that the science lab? Did that really happen?
Now let's go to the student council room again. Part of me is just always really curious about like what happens if we force ourselves through a dead end yet again. But I'm like, do I really want to? I don't know about experimenting with that shit. Like, we know we just got to a dead end. Oh, let's go again. I'm like, are you sure about that?
This is no time to be second-guessing myself. Let's go check out the science lab.
Have a safe, I could always do it.
Good idea. I can't remember exactly what happened, but maybe investigating that place will help jog my memory.
Let's strike while the iron's hot.
I thought I heard your voice. What are you all standing around here for? Come on... in?
Is everything all right? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
Whatever do you mean by that? Anyway, we have to go. Something just came up. Yep, totally last second. Sorry to bother you guys.
We'll stop by again a little later.
You two stay here, okay? Whatever you do, don't go to the science lab.
Huh? Sure?
Oh. Hey, Sadika, how you doing?
That was... strange. Well, I do have some business over in the science lab, but how'd she know about that? If memory serves, it happened right at sunset. We should have time to stop it.
But we don't have time to dilly-dally, so let's move those legs, people.
And then we fucked around. Oh, you can actually still just wander around. Oh my god, damn that. God, the fucking whiplash, like, I was like, oh, okay. But just about done with school for today, and bang!
Okay, it has to be around here somewhere. Let's look around. Right. We got no time to waste.
Beakers, lab equipment, chemical racks. There are a lot of places that seem worth checking.
Given the size of that blast, I doubt the bomb's small. It should stick out like a sore thumb. Then let's hurry and find it.
What do you think, Nadia?
I only did a brief check, but I don't think this is where the explosion came from. Although, we need to do a more thorough inspection to see for sure. You're probably right then. The equipment here has been used in classes for... Wait. The equipment in here hasn't been used in classes, or for classes, in a long time. If someone did plant something, it'd be... There'd more than likely be some trace of it.
So sleepy.
So maybe this then?
Looks like everything's alright in here.
Huh. Is something wrong?
No, not at all. We're just checking to make sure everyone's following the teacher's instructions.
Well, of course we are. I mean, it'd be dangerous not to.
That's right. Safety first. Be careful around open flames and all that. I know they're probably keeping track of which chemicals they're using, but maybe there's something in here that's dangerous when mixed. From what I'm seeing, that doesn't seem very likely. Anything made from these chemicals wouldn't have made an explosion that big. Are you sure? Positive. Let's just say I mixed more than my fair share of blasty stuff back in the day. I see.
Oh yeah, wait, the materials.
I wonder if these are the materials for the school festival that Albert mentioned. Something wrong? We were just wondering if there's anything fun in here. Nah, not really. It's just stuff that's on the inventory list. Trust me, I had to inspect it all.
I see. Thanks.
Looks like it's not here. Could I have been wrong? Was my mind really just playing tricks on me? Where else could it be?
Hey, sorry to interrupt. Oh wait.
Are you looking for the delivery guy that just came in?
Oh.
Delivery guy? Yeah, he left a paper bag in the prep room a few minutes ago. You didn't really get a good look at his face, but I swore I could have seen him Wait, I could have sworn I've seen him before. Then again, maybe my brain's just playing tricks on me. Let's get to the prep room, now! Way ahead of you.
Something's there. Better do a sharp search.
Excuse me. Aha! Found it. Holy moly, is that a plastic explosive? This is high-grade stuff. You could blow up the whole building if you set it up right. What? But who will bring something like that into our school? I think we got our answer from that girl earlier. Oh, the delivery man. That did the trick. You disarmed it? Luckily for us, the mechanism wasn't all that complicated. Alright, what's our next move? The explosion had gone off around this time before. Chasing an arsonist on our own would be dangerous, no doubt about that. Still, would you be willing to help me track him down?
What? Like, who else are we gonna get on the case here?
Of course. That guy's gonna regret getting in the way of my lazy school life when I'm through with him.
If they went in and out of the room, we could track them down with a shard search.
That's a good idea. Let's do it.
Fucking detective-ass vision.
Look at these footprints. I think they were trying to cover their tracks. Pretty suspicious. We'd better hurry and catch them.
Van's on vacation. I mean, Van's definitely
Something's
somewhere else
there.
right now.
Better do a sharp search.
Oh.
It's high time I return the favor from when you humiliated me.
Oh, fucking Ronald?
They say revenge is a dish best served cold. But I say
Or-
it's best delivered with a bang. What? Who the hell are you?
That's our line, bucko.
This man barely qualifies as an amateur. Do you know him, Agnes?
Unfortunately, I do. He used to be my upperclassman. Tell me, Ronald Griffith. Why would you do something so horrible?
Ugh! Agnes Claudel!
Isn't that...
What is he doing here? And why is he wearing that outfit?
You two stay here. I'm going to go call the police.
Agnes, Swen, and Nadia were able to prevent the explosion at Aramis Academy. Miss Toa stayed late so she could console the other students and deal with the aftermath. And the perpetrator, Ronald Griffith, was given over to the police.
Oh, Deswani.
That's it? He was just trying to harass Renne?
Dude's got is holding one hell of a grudge. Like, there was a whole side quest in Daybreak 1. Ronald got his fucking ass humiliated during the visual novel in Reverie. And here's now. Seems so. That's what he said during his confession, at least. He claimed he was only trying to cause a little chaos so that she could lose face in the eyes of her peers.
Wow. Talk about taking things 10 steps too far.
You said his name was Ronald Griffith, right? I heard he withdrew from Aramis. That's right. He was the son of a former elected official, a thoroughbred through and through. Caused a hell of a stir last spring, which led him to drop out. Seems he held a grudge against you and the student council president ever since.
I'm aware. He tried to get revenge on her several times at this point.
But it didn't sound like he was a real threat. Until now, anyway.
Yes, but what he did goes beyond idle harassment. There's no telling how many people could have died. Oh, Aggie.
Yeah, this case is a real head-scratcher.
High-yield explosives like those are normally found in the hands of Jaegers, not civilians. They aren't exactly easy to get a hold of.
Fess up! You got that stuff off the black market, didn't you? Yeah, what of it? Where else am I gonna get an explosive? You coppers must have a lot of time to kill. Why are you making such a big deal out of this? Because you planted a bomb in a school! That thing could have blown the entire building to bits! What are you talking about?
Is this guy that fucking stupid? He thought like he just bought just a small explosive as like a prank or some shit? And even then?
That's not what they told me! I only wanted something that caused a disruption!
Oh yeah. A real big disruption. Dude, how stupid are you? Oh my god.
Of all the foolish things to do,
Just to be safe, we searched the entire area and we didn't find any other explosives. We'll be investigating the matter further, but it may be some time before we track down the seller.
you got any ideas on that, S?
Can't say I do, but I know next to nothing about Calvert's black market. That said, I'm not exactly keen on leaving this case squarely in the hands of the police. I'm right here, you know. Well, we'll leave it at that. I won't pry into your background for now. But dismantling a bomb and pinning down an armed suspect isn't something any normal high school kid can do. I know you're filling in for Arkwright while he's out of town, but I expect your full cooperation with our investigation. Are we clear?
Crystal,
Understood. Although we did tell you everything we know.
while provoking him once or twice along the way.
Anyway, I doubt we'll get any more leads for today, so I'll be on my way. Sorry to keep you kids so late. Oh, but one last thing before I go. Remember, you're all civilians. You shouldn't go sticking your noses into places where they don't belong. You got lucky this time, but in the future, don't take matters into your own hands. Do me a favor and relay that to your boss, too.
Yes, sir. Smile you later, Super Sleuth.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Go on, do your homework? No. Go have ChatGPT do your homework for you. That took longer than I expected. The Calvert police are pretty serious about their jobs, huh?
Super Sleuth took our insults like a champ. I like him. Getting under his skin was so much fun.
Nadia!
Well, at least one of us enjoyed themselves. Still, I wish we could have been able to help more. There are still so many unanswered questions. Yeah, for real.
Well, on the bright side, we did prevent the tragedy C warned us about.
I've been wondering, if they knew what was going to happen, why was their message so vague? I mean, investigate Aramis isn't exactly much to go on. We only stopped it because of the time rewinding thingy. Something feels off about all this.
I know what you mean, especially since the act was so personal in nature. I just don't get what motivated C to investigate this guy.
I agree. It doesn't make much sense. Between tipping us off about the 7 Genesis and now this one might wonder if they could see the future. I believe it. Heck, we just learned that time travel's real. So I'm basically willing to believe anything at this point.
Well, we don't know for sure if what we're doing is time travel.
Right. Well, it's probably pointless to continue racking our brains over this. There's something else that's been bothering me.
That's not what they told me! I only wanted something that caused a disruption!
He may have said he didn't mean to cause that much damage, but that's just an excuse. I still wonder where he even got the goods in the first place. Oh well, we're not being paid to figure this out. We should let the cops earn the keep. Right, perhaps it's better that we leave the rest in their hands. At any rate, we saved a lot of lives today. Thank you both again for all your help. I doubt I would have been able to save Odette and Albert if I was on my own. Yes. Hey, it's no biggie. Besides, we're freeloading off you guys, so we gotta pitch in somehow, even if it's just a little bit. But if you really want to thank us, I totally accept the reward in the form of... I'm gonna stop you right there. Don't get carried away. Well then, shall we head home for the day? It's gotten pretty late now. Yeah, we'll take a quick stroll around town and then head back to the office. You gonna come with, Aggie? Oh wait, you have to go back to the dorms, don't you? I do, but I can come along. I need to sort through Van's paperwork anyway. Sounds like a plan. We'll feel better having you with us on the way back. You sure you want to lug your bag all the way to the office? Oh right, maybe I should drop that off in my room first. And I gotta call Renne and let her know what happened. Do you mind if I stop by the dorms? You're more than welcome to join me if you like. Ooh, can we? That sounds like fun. We'd be happy to come along. Thank you.
I see. Well, it's a good thing you were there to prevent the worst from transpiring.
Oh, like, that's a cool, like, uniform for Renne. Oh shit, like, compared to the Aramis outfit? Oh.
That little troublemaker has a rather poor sense of timing. He just had to pick a day when I wasn't around.
The police have him in their custody now. They also confirmed that the school is free of explosives, so classes will resume tomorrow. And we took a look around campus ourselves. Can't be too thorough, you know?
Well, in that case, I'm sure everything will be fine. I'll have to treat you to some tea once I'm back. I would like to have a little chat with you all. In particular, I'd love to hear what exactly tipped you three off.
Well,
Would you care to fill me in on all the juicy details once I get back?
We did kind of sweep the time rewind thing under the rug. She doesn't miss a beat, does she? Of course. We'll be sure to tell you all about it.
Very good. In the meantime, I'll do a little digging into the matter with Griffith on my own. I'll be back before you know it, so keep an eye on things for me until then, alright?
Will do. Take care. After taking a quick breather, Agnes got changed, and the trio set off to do their evening rounds.
oh my god. Oh boy. Well, I mean, at least we're not going to, like, all the way out to the Blacklight District of the Grand Circuit or anything like that, but... Nighttime rounds? Yep. Yup, it's the nighttime rounds. We're gonna be here for a while, but first off, we gotta go to Old Town before I forget. And we gotta go to the bathhouse for the achievement. Very important.
Nothing like wandering around the dazzling city streets at night. Don't try this at home, kids!
Someone got a new lease on life. Where was all this energy 3 hours ago? Well, just remember that we're only here to handle a few 4 SPGs. That's it.
I've still got some paperwork to sort through, so I need to head back to the office once we're done.
Okay, hold on. it looks so silly when you're spinning around with... What was it? When you're spinning around with Nadia? Hold on. There's just something just like silly fun, just like twirling her hair around like this. So wait, prep you for all the district rounds if you thought Daybreak 1 final chapter was long. We'll have to see if it'll be as long as fucking, like, Trails to Azure finale, because oh my god, that, at least, like, in my mind, that shit took forever.
Welcome to Laguna.
Time to twirl? Time to twirl!
This is nice.
This might be a little too toasty.
Azure rounds in general were pretty lengthy.
I could do this
and worst
all
of all,
day,
we're trying to do
every
the rounds in we actually have like new shard stuff during the night here. And like the worst thing with doing rounds in like Azure and stuff, or basically anything between Sky First Chapter and, if I remember correctly, Cold Steel 2, was it? I think. Was basically like trying to figure out who you have or haven't talked to. Or even like, you know, from before Cold Steel, you had to just try to take do a head count of like, okay, who was here before or who wasn't, and I gotta talk to them. And you just gotta know like, oh, someone just came up all the way in like the mountain lodge, all the way up on this like huge mountain path for a food recipe, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's like, what do you mean? Oh my god, like trying to do the rounds in like the Sky games, or at least for a second chapter, especially for if it's like your first time going or first time through the Trails games, like, you know, when first chapter was basically my first Trails game, like the whole notion of like random NPCs shifting around even after the slightest like progression of main story, I'm just like, bro. It's like how exhaustively do I have to check every area anytime I do anything? And god, my throat is killing me right now for some reason. Hold on. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's go... I'd say let's go do all of the areas without 4 SPGs. So let's go Riverside.
Zoom, zoom!
Zoom, zoom. Remember the bath scenes? Oh god. Wait, you're talking about, oh wait. Oh yeah, we literally just did the bath scene thing a few seconds ago, Windrunner. And yeah, I know about the scanning, like, I just did the scanning in around the bathhouse and stuff. But I started to do, you know, everything else around town. Was there any sub events here? Nope, okay. Let's go scan for shard tokens real quick though. Then we'll proceed with... Well, oh my god, it's packed. Oh gee, I wonder who this female singer is. Oh my god. Fucking Nina. Oh. Judith Tear Disguise. Is that Curtina? No. Curtina moved on from the academy. Not Nina. Yeah, it's definitely not Nina.
Looks like a nice place to fish.
There's sure are a
Also,
lot of fish
wasn't
here.
the school in Arabonia called, because it wasn't Aramis, because, you know, that's right here. But what was the school for girls and stuff called again in Arabonia? Fuck, dude, like, I'd be screwed if I had to do, like, Trails trivia, like, out of the blue. What was the school called that Elise and Princess Alphen went to? Fuck, what was it called again? No, Janice was liberal. How do I remember Janice, but not the fucking thing in, like, Arabonia? Alright, I'll go look at chat. Oh, Saint Estrella? Oh. Yeah, I'd have trouble remembering a name like Saint Estrella compared to, like, Janice or Aramis. Because, like, Aramis and Janice are both, like, I guess, like, unique sounding enough without having to remember basically two parts of a name. Because, you know, Saint Estrella and
It's
everything.
like a nice place to fish.
I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine.
Oh. You know what? Let's go fishing a little bit.
Got something! Ooh, a rare one.
It's a whopper.
I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine.
Oh. Also, wait, the Kasigan was... Oh, you can get an A-rank one here.
I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine.
Hey, Bovin, you just in time for combat with fish? Yeah, we're kind of at the part in the chapter where we gotta do a lot of, wandering or nighttime
let's go.
wandering.
Yeah!
So we gotta do the sweeps around every part of town that's opened up. Every part of town.
Look, dinner!
That's a lot of fishing bait. What? That's only rank B? Oh, bullshit.
Yeah! Got something! Look, dinner!
Oh, Pearl Glass. We still gotta get the A rank Kasigan though. You're just getting out of a TTRPG session.
Got something!
There's a bit of a time. Ah.
Look, dinner!
A rank B. What part of Big Catch does this like not mean?
Got something! This is the catch of the century!
Hey, there we go.
I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine.
Big
I'd
Catches
rather do
RNG.
the eating than the catching, but fine.
Nothing else I'm missing.
So
around here, right?
sleepy.
Okay.
I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine.
That's just for Pearl Glass. Okay, I think we're good for this area. You have to spend 25 to 35 bait just to get a big catch. Like, trying to get a big catch for fish that haven't been listed as a big catch, or?
I'd rather do the eating
Because
than the
like,
catching, but
yeah, you
fine.
guys did say that like you can get like a rank A from anything, right? It doesn't need to have the big catch thing here. Oh, it has to be listed for big catch. Oh, okay, okay. Oh. RNG's one hell of a thing, I guess. Is there anything else here? But yeah, let's go look for shard tokens first before we do the dialogue around here. Enjoy suffering with fish down the line? Yeah, I could assume it'll probably get kind of bad going forward.
There sure are a lot of fish here. I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine.
Oh yeah, there's the... Okay, there's the rock eater big catch. So there's the rock eater one, but can we... No, the dumplings do not help with that. Alright. First try. Come on. It's gonna happen.
Got something!
Wait, where's my mouse cursor?
Look,
Fuck.
dinner! Yeah!
But yeah, okay. Now I...
Dang
Oh,
it.
whoops, I accidentally pressed. But yeah, no, I
I'd rather
can
do the
see why
eating
it'll
than the
take like
catching, but
20,
fine.
30 plus if I had to get a big catch off of like a 1 arrow probability thing.
Yeah!
Actually, wait. Let me check. Did I have Rock Eater already? No. No, I did not.
I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but yeah! Got something! Look, dinner! Yeah! Got something! Ooh, a rare one!
Oh, hit one.
Yeah! Got something!
Oh shit.
Ooh, a rare one! Yeah!
Oh boy.
Got something!
Fish and RNG, my favorite.
Look, dinner! Yeah! Got something! Look, dinner!
Look, dinner.
Yeah! Got something! Look, dinner!
Oh boy.
Yeah! Got something! Look, dinner!
Fuck. B.
Yeah! Got something! Look, dinner!
You bet Anya's would catch it.
That's something! Ooh, a rare one.
Okay, we'll try with Anya's.
I wonder what I can catch here.
Let's move.
It's gonna take like 50 bait. No. Next one for sure.
Now! Yes, I got one.
Fuck! Damn it! I got my hopes up when I saw the rock heater. Come on, I feel it.
Now! Yes, I got one. So sleepy. Now! Yes, I got one. Now!
Alright, let's move.
Yes, I got
Salmon.
one.
Next one for sure.
Now! Yes, I got one.
One more.
Now! Yes, I got
Oh
one.
my god.
Now!
Wait, how is that a miss?
Yes, I got one.
Alright, let's move.
No, we're not moving from the spot.
Now! Yes, I got
There
one.
we go. Son of a bitch. Do we really need 28 reads or higher for A rank? Oh my god.
Now! Yes, I got one.
Alright, let's move.
Now! Yes, I got one.
Save me from the fishing mines.
Now! Yes,
Well, at least I
got
don't have to
one.
wait for the right kind of weather to go fishing. During a fucking thunderstorm and everything. At 2 in the morning. With a 10-minute window.
Now!
With a 1% chance to catch it.
Yes, I got one. Now! Yes, I got one.
Oh my god, I'm gonna need to buy so much bait after this because... like, assuming like you don't do a thing where you just keep save scumming after every fishing attempt.
Now! Yes, I got
Cause
one.
like, at this point with the Marché Garten, we do have Mira in abundance compared to like earlier chapters in other Trails games. So we could afford to just like buy out with a whole lot of fishing bait. Okay, if Onyx doesn't get it here, we gotta switch to Swin. We need to find people who are actually lucky.
Yes, I got one.
Oh my god. Okay.
Got it.
Swin, you
Let's
gotta
get
do this
started.
for the team. Your only hope so we can actually continue on with the nightly patrols.
Now! Not too shabby.
That ain't no rock eater I've ever seen before. Swin,
Huh.
come on, buddy.
Not too shabby.
Swin is cooking.
Now. Not too
Come
shabby.
on!
Let's go.
They really had to put the big catch like behind a one fucking chevron probability.
Not too shabby. Now. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby.
Now. Not too shabby.
So sleepy.
Now. Wow, rare find.
Rare, huh? You know, it's even more rare, the fucking rock eater.
Now. Not too shabby. Now. Not too shabby.
Come on. 5 hours later. Look, fishing is all about patience. I'm like, we're gonna fish out so many of these pearl
Not too
glasses.
shabby.
There's gonna be none left in the pool, so that will reduce their population to 0, so that there would have to be a rock eater at that point. Surely, that's totally how the fishing system works.
Now.
We just gotta exhaust the pool. Oh, whoops.
Wow, rare
Still
find.
exhausting the pool to this day. Yep. Uh-huh. Exhausting the infinite pool of fish. You fish one, like, 20 million fish eggs hatch.
Now.
All at once.
Not too shabby.
Bro. Bro. There might be a better place somewhere for the rock eater, but nah, let's just be stubborn here. We're this committed right now.
Not too shabby.
Holy shit, dude. I didn't think like the probability would be this ass.
Now. Not too shabby.
Oh god, I probably need a fish. I probably need. It's probably like a heckin' 5-10% appearance rate or some shit.
Now.
Let alone the chance for an A rank.
Not too shabby.
You did say I should get 110 baits for this chapter. I mean, we still got 59. That's still plenty. Surely. Ignore the fact that we started with over 100 tonight.
Now. Wow, rare find.
Oh my god, Swin, can you at least like find a rock eater in general?
Now. Not too shabby.
That ain't no rock eater. Swap in Nadia, you're right.
All right.
We need the
do
girl
eating
wonder
than the
here
catching,
getting the
but
rock
yeah.
eater for us.
Got something. Look, dinner.
Nadia, I swear to God.
Yeah. Okay. Got something.
Alright, let's move.
Look, dinner.
the only other fishing spot is probably Tower District, but you don't know if it has the rock eater though. Yeah, maybe it's just one of those things where we just don't have good access to consistent big catch spots for other more common level fish or something like that.
Got something!
You're just saying Anya's got first try, no A rank though.
Ooh, a rare one.
Look, they just what would now you got this on the next one. She's just trying to thin out the supply of bad fish.
Look, dinner!
You spent 55 baits on this. Yeah, like when they say the probability is low, it's really fucking low. Let alone getting the A rank for the big catch.
Got something! Ooh, a rare one.
At this point, I do kind of miss Cold Steel 3, 4, and Reverie fishing, where you can at least gauge what fish that you've hooked with the little wheel, and you can see like if the timing window is huge, you know it's like a more common fish. If it's like pretty small and the gold spot zones are a specific size, you at least know that you've hooked that particular fish you're looking for. But here you got a full commit for every single one.
Okay.
Where's your 7 hearts?
Got something!
You'll see it soon enough.
Look, dinner!
You can still gauge the fish with how fast it spins. They have different speeds. Yeah, they have different speeds, but the annoying thing is that you'll lose the bait. Cause like, they said you lose the bait as soon as you're doing like the wheel game, as long as, or what was it? When the wheel comes up. So you basically just have to commit anyways,
Yeah!
or else you lose the bait.
Got something! Look,
Oh, you mean if I want to
dinner!
catch it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
This is gonna be our life now.
Got something! Look, dinner!
But what the fuck is the speed for the rock eater? Not that that matters.
Got something! Look, dinner! Yeah!
Oh my god, end me, dude. This fucking rock eater doesn't exist.
Look, dinner!
Dude, we're gonna have seafood for like the next year. Provided we can freeze and keep these long enough.
Got something! Look, dinner! Yeah! Got something! Look, dinner!
Surely, please. No, it's the length is too. The fish length is too small.
Yeah!
Tower District doesn't have rockfish, so this is the only spot to get big catch for rock eaters. Oh my god, dude. This shit's so ass. I'd rather deal with the fishing minigame RNG and Trails in the Sky first or second chapters. Oh hell yeah, I love this game. Easy. We're out of here.
Ooh, fishies!
Come on in and eat your fill.
Hello, sweetheart.
Hi, Toa's here. Okay, I think that's about all of the shards and everything too. Save. I know how to save. Besides, I got auto saves going on every 5 minutes. But just because you guys yelled at me, okay, I'll save. Like, it'd be one thing if this is like an old ass game that doesn't have an autosave feature or is very like stingy with autosaving, then sure. But come on, like I have this shit set where it saves like every 5 minutes. Like, do you want me to set it down to every minute? Is this how we're gonna do it? Is this enough to assure everyone that I don't need reminders to save?
Hi there. Want to try something? Come again.
Hey, you came just in time. We have a surprise guest performing today. Her skills are amazing, and she's definitely no amateur. Admission's free too, so come on in. Okay, you know what? I just started eating like a whole bunch of the food right now. You know, at this point, kind of wish you could just toggle select all the food you want to eat all at once. Cause you bet your ass, like, I'm not gonna wait in the middle of a fight to restore like 300 HP when we have like HP in the thousands now at this point. But I think trying to top off with precise amounts of HP is like the least of our concerns. I'll eat more later. How's it feel to get out of the fishing spot? We can play the game! Yeah! Wait, Miss Leifa. I like to come out to the concert hall to drink on occasion. It gives me a chance to listen to some new music. I had no idea some of my students would be here though, and I was just starting to feel a buzz. Oh well, I suppose this performance is rather interesting. I think it might have even given me chills. Is there a draft in here? Preparing for the festival is fun and all, but it's always nice to take a break every now and then. Thank you for letting me join on such short notice. The time we spent together is yours and mine alone. Let's make this a night to remember. Woohoo! Huh, it's pretty lively in here. Wait. Who's lighting off fireworks? Or some kind of firecrackers or some shit, what the fuck? It's not even a special holiday today. Wait, where have I seen her before? You know, I kind of forgot she wears a hat literally called Disguise. Come on, everyone, raise those voices. Get your blood pumping. With a fucking acoustic guitar? Alright, let's go to Bradley's. I figured we'd be heading to the race already, but Juniper's still working on maintenance, I guess. By the way, the crowd might look kind of slim tonight. Downey and the others were busy with something else. Maybe we should just focus on learning our opponent's techniques for the moment. Alright, let's have some fun, people. Yeah! Oh, the song end? No, it's just the ERN thing. I like stopping by Bradley's every now and then, just to see what he's up to, you know? I think it's a little funny he turned his niece into a car freak, though. Shame I'm not racing anymore. I'd have taught her everything I know.
Let's go.
I've been friends with Carlos here since my Z1 days. See, he was a racer for Orlino, and I was one of Ingrid's chief engineers. We practically lived for our jobs. Yeah, we were busy as all get out back then, but it made for some good memories.
Can I help you? Come again.
Carlos actually managed to bring Lino to victory a fair number of times too.
Had to retire because of an injury though. They've been going downhill ever since. Ha ha ha. So that's a spoiler change? Whoa, Lucy was right. It fits perfectly. Hey Tomboy, remember to do a final check before you head off here. Yes sir, and thanks for all your tuning advice. Alright, attachment complete. Just in time for tonight's race too. I can't wait to see what this baby can pull off. Huh, actually I wonder. Do they? Oh, no, not here. There was a particular sister that I'd grown close to in the past. Although she was of Central Eastern descent, she joined a Western style church. But then a nuclear weapon. I can still hardly believe it. I must remain strong, or her younger brother. Sister Belicia had a younger brother. Thankfully Lashkar was saved. He even stayed at the temple for a time. It's been quite a while since I've seen him around, however. I can't help being worried. Historically, the Republic sees a rise in anti-immigrant sentiment whenever economic issues are anticipated. The Republic has been quite prosperous in recent years, but of course, that was likely due to the reparations made by the Erebonian Empire. With those having ended last year, many people have been making their concerns clear. I only hope this I only hope history doesn't repeat itself. God, I like crossing my eyes like reading sentences tonight, like oh my god. Thank you for always taking the time to play with Earl. Sorry, I didn't think we'd go for so long. We played hide and seek today, Mommy, and Rudy's really bad at it. Oh my god. I won after I climbed that big tree. Hey, that's cheating. A tree? Earl, that's very dangerous. Well, it's not like it was hard or anything. She sure has a lot of energy to burn, huh? I'm so sorry. I don't mean to push her on you so often. She just really likes following you around. Oh, and you helping with her homework has really been a blessing too. I had to watch her like a hawk to make sure she finishes it all. Yeah, she's not really a big fan of doing things she doesn't find interesting. Maybe something in her textbooks will catch her eye someday. I can be Rooney in whatever we play. How about in homework scores? Actually, I haven't had to teach her the rules for our games a few times. I'm so nice. Oh my god, this girl. We actually go into the Blacklight District? There's an underpass up ahead that leads to the Blacklight District, but we don't have any reason to go there right now. Aww. Hey Selma. Oh wait. Hey Selma, can tell you've been jogging again. Here, I bought you a coffee. Thanks, Lloydie. That was really nice of you. Well, you deserve a little treat after all the work you've done. Still, you've been really running a lot lately. Got some kind of goal you're working toward? Yeah, something like that. Oh crap, there's no way I can tell him I'm just trying to lose weight so I can get a boyfriend. Bro, can you two just like start dating already? Actually, there's a marathon that happens to be in the capital every May. I was thinking that maybe I could participate in the one that's coming up, but I'll probably just end up embarrassing myself. I don't think you will. Huh? Don't give up, Selma. I'm sure we can make your dream come true somehow. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but what does that mean? Oh my god, girl. What did he mean by that? We can make your dream come true. And what's my heart pounding for? Am I dying? Was like, why is my heart racing? You should see a doctor about that. I was like, oh my god. So that's what she's been thinking lately. Is that why she's working so hard? Well, I'm kind of interested now. Maybe I'll try it out with her sometime. Wait, is that a taco? Okay, now hold up here. At least with how you're holding the taco, are you eating the taco from the very top instead of from the side like that? A savage to like just eat straight from the top down instead of, you know. I'm watching you. But the tacos here are different. Flavor's just never the same. It's been kind of throwing me off, honestly. Oh well, maybe the next batch will be better. Oh, is fucking Primo experimenting like crazy? There's something missing. Our tacos won't win without it. Maybe we should add something more stimulating, an ingredient that really fires up the sentences. Look, last time someone tried to put in an ingredient that would like really get people talking, he was arrested for drugging people. But I don't think you want to go down that route, Primo. Well, whatever it is, I'll find it. Anything to beat Shino's bar. Damn, my mouth is really burning. Primo's been trying out some more ideas for our new menu item. You just haven't eaten nothing but habaneros all day. Oh god. Why am I her taste tester anyway? Just whose stance does she think this is? Maybe I should take a more firm stance with her.
My stuff can't be beat. I'll be waiting for you.
Come to think of it, I used to have a few regulars who were singers. Well, they call themselves idols. They've actually had a number of live performances lately. Well, that means they've also stopped coming by as often. Still, I'm glad they're doing alright. If I can't see them, I can at least cheer them on. Oh hey, look who's chilling. Feels like it's been a while since we had troublemakers in town. I can't believe it ended us in making a trip to Crossbell. Yeah, white collar schemes are the worst. I'm glad it's over. Anyway, you've been doing a lot of training lately, haven't you? I'll be depending on you, Mr. B rank. Only a little. I mean, I just want to be able to protect people on my own from now on. But mostly, I want Regina to stop telling me I'm hopeless without her. Well, I have a feeling getting stronger won't solve that issue. Wait, what? Why do you say that? Oh boy, men sure are hopeless. I can't help but feel sorry for Regina. Damn, he really has no clue, huh? Well, whatever. I'm more worried about Gray anyway. Feels like he's been pretty focused on looking for something lately. Maybe I should check up on him. Oh, it's you. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. I was just thinking about how I need to get Lahad to start training me soon. Yeah, I made it to B rank, but that doesn't mean I can start slacking off. I need to get stronger. Okay, all that's left is Bermades. Oh my god, Kokona. That new chapter was amazing! The scene where Akira and Shadow Akira cross paths once more. It's like the emotion was flying right off the page. I think it really added to the depth of the Dark Hero's character, too. Boy, I sure am glad I came along on your trip. Is that right? I never got a chance to enjoy myself. I got so many more fans now, too. Man, they're never gonna let me relax. Looks like her mind's wandering off. Maybe she's already planning the next plot twist. Well, I'll let you get back to it then. I look forward to next week's issue. Hey, Cronin, you don't have much of a love life, do you? Oh my god, just saying straight up. Huh? How could you tell?
So sleepy.
Oh god, facepalm is so hard.
Man, I really thought that trip was my chance to take it easy for once. Does it get a kick out of making my life harder or something? We do have one request actually. It's about the next chapter's lineup. Mia's won a lot of the popularity polls, right? So maybe we can have her pop in for a bit. I know this might be a lot to ask, but just consider it, please. Mia, huh? I didn't actually have anything in mind, so whatever's fine with me. Guess she's pretty easy to draw too. I'll just whip something up real quick. Oh hey, it's Tiny Teach. Welcome, welcome, my darling guests. What are you three doing here? I trust you're not up to anything bad, right? As an instructor, I'm afraid I can't condone my students partaking in such an establishment. Oh, we're not here to drink. Don't worry, I'm only just kidding. I know you're just here to see Ramadi. I was actually getting some info from him as well. You walked right into the middle of our conversation. Mm-hmm. We were talking about how discrimination against people from the Empire has finally managed to die down a bit. Yeah, I guess you're right. The general attitude towards them seems to have lightened up over the past few years. The fact that people hold Fee in high regard now is proof. I suppose it's too much to ask for long years of discord to be resolved in such a short time. It's nice to see us working towards reconciliation, though. On a similar note, the relations between Crossbow and the Empire have also improved considerably. Although I would think much of that improvement is thanks to the round of 7. Isn't that right, Toei? Yes, that's right. I'm sure everybody's been doing their part to cooperate to the best of their ability. Especially Renne. He's been working with his Imperial Majesty on all manners of issues in the Empire. Huh. I mean, rename drop, let's go. But wait, he's been working with... Huh. Okay. We keep trying to tell him not to overdo it, but he's always been a little stubborn. He sounds like a real workhorse. No, thank you. Well, I can't say I'm too familiar, but sounds like both the Ashen Chevalier and the Round of 7 haven't changed very much. You know the Ashen Chevalier, Miss Toa? I knew you were well connected, but... Renne Schwarzer and Miss Toa, not only were they fellow students, but they seem to be co-workers as well. Everything I read about him is based on rumors, though. I wonder what he's really like. Oh boy. I keep in touch with my juniors through an app called the Round of 7. It was launched around 3 years ago. Lately, I've been trying to keep them informed on what's happening in the Republic. I've even mentioned Swin and Nadia to them a few times. They're really hoping you two enjoy your school lives. I'm imagining a room full of saps looking at us. It's kind of creepy. What she means to say is, we appreciate it. How strange, and on your first day no less. I would say it's to be expected for the life of a substitute Spriggan, but at least you still have the rest of the school year ahead of you, right?
Cheers to a great night.
Blurry night.
Aw, leaving so soon.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I just go start drinking like all my shit. Like, if I have to buy any more new stuff from now on, I'll just, with the amount of money we have, I'll just buy it in 2s.
That was amazing. Thank you. I couldn't eat another bite.
I don't know what, though. We'll keep you eating everything.
That was amazing. Thank you.
We'll get one of the acerbic tomato chips, though.
This tastes great.
Acerbic tomato chips. I mean, I'd try it.
This tastes great.
Okay, I'm full now.
This tastes great.
That was amazing. Thank you. Okay, I'm full now. That was amazing. Thank you.
That was amazing.
Wow, this is incredible.
This is my specialty.
Delicious. That was amazing.
That was amazing.
Okay, I'm full now.
Okay, yep, that's about everything I can grab. Or, scarf down. Okay, so, gourmet stuff. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, just... I would be surprised if they actually gave me speed for 15 stars here. Got a whole slew of dishes, huh? Oh, not anymore. We cleaned it out. Alright, so next stop, Station Street.
Here I go!
Let me finish my drink real quick. Don't want it to get cold while doing all the reading here. Alright, I'll just go set it down here. Alright. Let's... Oh, right, we need to grab shards. Alright, let's go grab the shards first and then we can go to, what was it? We can go to the department store. See what's new. Wait, oh, Albert and Odette are here. Oh. Wait, it's the department store manager here? The fucking administrator Wesley is talking to the guy? There's Jen. Oh yeah, wait. I forget, did anyone have...
Initiating maintenance.
Adjusting orbment.
Yeah, we have treasure hunter. Oh no, we don't have treasure hunter.
Commencing maintenance.
Activating maintenance mode.
Oh, right. You know what?
Commencing maintenance.
Let's have this here real quick. Just so when we wander to like probably a different part of town, I'd remember to have the treasure chest on the mini-map to see if I need to open up a new chest that's come up. Because I remember there was like, oh no, I was thinking about there was like I think there's a chest in the Black Light District, I think. No, we got that already, I think. Yeah. Oh, well, I'll just make sure we have Treasure Hunter, though. Vivion's not here today, but oh yeah, I wonder where he is right now. But I can still help you with whatever you need. He apparently went out to Longport to try and make deals with some other pharmacies. He also said he'd be meeting up with his family again, although he seemed a little conflicted about that part.
Allow me to assist.
Ladies,
Hope to see you again.
your attention, please.
Alright, that's the shopping done. Tonight's dinner should be wonderful. Still, I'm sure it'd be even nicer with my husband around. Life can be so boring without him. Come to think of it, that girl I used to speak with, Beth, was it? It's been a while since I've seen her.
Don't tell me we're gonna have a side quest of having to rescue Beth from some unsavory individuals while he's going out like... She's going out like gold digging and shit. Because like she just wants to find a rich man to marry and then just live the easy life.
Did something happen in Longport? A lot of their trade companies seem to be having issues lately. I'm a bit worried it'll start affecting our supply of imported foods. Although I suppose we should all be all right for the moment.
Let me know if you need anything at all.
Canned ripe fruit.
Please, come back anytime.
That was amazing. Thank you.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. For me... Oh no, we need to get one more rank so we could probably see what gold status gives. Oh, there's Beth. Oh man, I thought I finally nabbed myself a good guy too. Guess he was only playing with me. Why is my love life such a mess? Am I doing something wrong? Wait a second, is that Marguerite? Well, I guess that's not so strange, but to think we'd be shopping here at the same time. Girl, you need to sort out your priorities and everything. Should I maybe go and talk with her? It's not like I have any other friends. Oh gee. If only I hadn't doubled down after finding out I misunderstood her. Oh, I guess she's realizing her mistakes. Oh, Sigourney's here? I didn't think that blade would ever look good again. Well, I guess I should have expected as much from you, Sylvie. I'll never get tired of watching you work. Just so you know, I don't give out discounts for kindly praise, but can't say I don't appreciate it. Oh, and before I forget, I just finished maintenance on one of your dad's guns. The Lieutenant Colonel's packing some serious firepower. Think you could take it back with you? Oh, of course! Leave it to me!
Let's go.
Daddy's gun is all beat up, but that's just a testament to his skill in battle. My knife's got a few nicks here and there, but it's nowhere near his level yet. Oh, right, the Lieutenant. Right. Sigourney was just comparing people to, like, how strong they are compared to her and her dad. Right. I've known Sigourney for a long time, since she was practically in diapers. Honestly, the girl's engaged in a lot of serious training regimens, but she doesn't really have much to show for it. That being said, you can really tell how hard she's worked just by looking at her knife. You don't get nicks like that from wood carving.
If you need something custom made, I got you covered.
We invite everyone to come and see for yourselves.
Oh. Evasion, yeah, that equipped. What does Nadia have? Nadia has the genius one here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
Nah, we'll just keep it like that, I think. Sniper gloves. I don't know, we already converted like the stuff from the sniper gloves before.
I'll get more good stuff in stock soon.
It may be spring, but the nights are still far too cold. For times when the seasons are in a bit of a limbo, I always suggest layering up with your apparel. Of course, if you have any questions about doing so, I'd be more than glad to help you out.
Welcome! Thank you for coming!
Crocodile wallet.
Please stop by again!
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store.
We don't hold events at night very often, but a lot of our customers like to spend some time enjoying the evening breeze once they're done shopping. Or hopefully, I'll have this stand up and running soon so they can have something to snack on. Make sure you stop by next time too.
What would you like? Will you stop by again sometime?
Oh, right, I've been forgetting to scan shit. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Aha! Take that, Ronald. Lockup's a good look for you, bastard. Eat dirt. Jesus Christ. I remember him from 2 years ago, too. Sounds like he's got quite the grudge against Ronald, too. Guess the news has already made the rounds. Obviously, I don't have all the details, but this seems a little harsh. Hey, look at this! Someone just posted a special expose on Nina Fenley. Oh, I didn't know you can get stuff like that on your T-phone.
Now I really want one. She's so cute in that pic though. Honestly, that natural beauty aesthetic she's got going sets her apart completely sets her apart from the other celebs. Yeah, no kidding. She might not be as much of a glitz and glamour girly like Judith is, but what she's doing works just as well. Her acting is supposed to be pretty good too, but honestly, I think her looks really speak for themselves. Totally. Oh, and her hair looks so silky. Like seriously, give me a list of all of her hair products. Ronald deserves it after all the shit he did. Oh yeah. But I hope we never have to see his ass again. Would rather deal with Gilbert than fucking Ronald. Like Ronald actually has blood on his hands, like holy shit. Although technically not because of the rewind, but it was still people killed, regardless of the end result of the time rewind. So, as far as I know, Gilbert technically hasn't done anything anywhere near as bad as that. He might have caused chaos and try to hold places like Aaron Village hostage, but he never actually seriously injured or straight up murdered anyone, funnily enough. So Ronald, nah, he's like several levels of worse than Gilbert of all people for like recurring asshole characters or joke. I mean, he's not even like a, what was it? Ronald isn't even a joke character. No, he's just like a straight up criminal, like irredeemable criminal. Well, Gilbert, I mean, he had his chance for redemptions, but he just like doubles, triples, quadruple downs on like him doing his shit with Ouroboros. I don't know, man. All people ever talk about is how good Nina's acting is, but don't you think she's like picture perfect too? I mean, she's practically a doll.
The story of blood-stained earth and of how a young band of soldiers managed to survive.
I need all our skincare tips stat. You know, I used to buy celeb tablets all the time, but now the hottest goss is up on the Obonet. Probably because the Tieflin has been so popular lately. Man, this thing's really got it all, huh?
Let's go.
Man, this reminds me of like when iPhones and shit were blowing up in my high school and shit, when like iPhones were just really getting popular and everything. Or at least like been picking up steam in terms of like people buying them and just like talking about them nonstop. Our Gilbert character's the Zect Arm lady. Yeah, that's true. The Zect Arms researcher lady is basically what seems like she's gonna turn out to be this game's Gilbert in a way. Like this game's Gilbert, Team Rocket, or however you want to like view her and the Zect Arm cronies. Although personally, I kind of wish. I mean, we'll have to see how the rest of Zect Arms is, if there's still going to be a presence within the story. Although it doesn't seem like it'll really be too much of a significant presence as far as I can tell with how things have panned out in Mesodom. But it's kind of open for like they have a more significant presence or role and not like only devolve into Gilbert status. But I don't know, maybe we just have a bad idea of like however Zect Arms will try to rebound from what happened in Mesodom, but we only have that researcher lady to think about at this point. For better or worse. I'll be graduating soon, so I started applying to all sorts of vacancies in Edith. I keep getting lost on the bus though, so I end up getting to my interviews too late. Bro, at that point get a fucking like car share or taxi or some shit. But I won't let that stop me. I just had to add time spent being lost to my schedule from now on. Motherfucker. Oh my god.
It's like, oh yes, like this bus ride's gonna take me like 20 minutes to get here, but I'm gonna be lost for at least an hour, so I need to leave 2 hours beforehand to take that into account. Or some I'm like, bro, oh my goodness. Somebody help this guy get a sense of direction and, well, sense of using just public transportation.
Alright, that's work finished, and just in time for the final train too. That means I can start my trip to Longport without any worries. Well, at least until it's time for negotiations.
Wait. Oh, because this is right before Melise went to Longport, because we saw her just there in the 2nd ward.
Oh, whatever. I'll make sure I live it up at the Easton Theater tomorrow.
Wait, oh, is this the... This dude is back at it? Oh my god, dude, this guy's just trying to drum up, like, anti-immigrant bullshit, isn't he? From what I remember. My pure-blooded brothers and sisters of Calvard, take the time to remember what's been taken from you. Our identity as true citizens of Calvard has been tainted over the past century. We must come together to drive out these invaders. The future of our nation is at stake. Okay.
Hey, don't ignore me. I'm telling you to step off your soapbox.
He's not standing on anything. Nah, just kidding.
I warned you about this last year, didn't I? If you refuse, I'll be forced to come back with a warrant.
Well, by the time he comes back, he'll have said his word already, and this dude is making shit worse by recording it and posting it on social media. Like, bro, this is the thing you don't want to fucking do, like, when these assholes try to, like, get their crazy ass word out, is by spreading it online, even if that guy would go try to make fun of the dude, the message will still spread. That's how social media and just general publicity works. You shut the fuck up about it and just let it fade out.
No. I don't want to, and you can't make me. Don't be like that, Mina. Starting next month, you'll have to go to class without me. That sounds like fun, right? But I'll always be sure to pick you up at the end of the day, so how about we do a little test? No, I don't want Mommy to leave. You have to stay with me forever. It's been a while since she's thrown a tantrum.
I didn't think this would be such a struggle.
No, Mommy needs to be with me always.
Oh.
I decided to have Mina go through a few test runs of Sunday school recently. She was fine with it when I sat in for her lessons, but she didn't want me to leave. Of course, I can't come to all her classes. She's just going to have to get used to it. Is she maybe too young for this? I thought I remembered being alright with it when I was a child. My grandma was finally discharged from the hospital. Her health was really on the decline last year.
Oh, right. During like the, I think, final chapter, or maybe penultimate chapter, I believe, we had to basically, no, I think it was like the final chapter. We had to break out of the, we had to break through the security checkpoints after the nuclear weapon went off to help this lady get out of town to see her grandma and shit. I think it was.
That's why I asked Arkwright Solutions for help in visiting her, but to think she'd actually improve. Anyway, thanks again for going through the trouble. It really meant a lot to me. I'm glad to hear she's doing better. Van's not with us at the moment, but I'll be sure to tell him later.
So sleepy.
My grandma was finally discharged from the hospital.
Oh, wait, oh, okay, that's like the same thing.
What would you like? Please
No,
stop by
we
again
got the
sometime.
letter. Ilhan's been awfully chummy with Wesley lately.
Well, that's fine. There's actually something else I've been worried about. Sometimes Ilhan can get a little caught up in new ideas. For example, this new venture of his, it feels like it's going to be more of an issue than it's been in the past.
I can handle any maintenance.
I figured, can we... Yes. There we go, hey! Finally got all the slots and stuff filled. Oh, whoops, not synthesized, set quartz.
Commencing maintenance.
There we go, we got Guardian.
Hope to see you again.
We should also make sure to keep the view of Trion Trion Mall in mind. Perhaps we should test it out. What do you think, Gohan? Yes, you're right. And if we were to hold an event on the roof, the atmosphere would be quite compelling. However, I have a feeling the equipment setup will present an issue. Still, I think it would go a long way in boosting Western Department Store sales, Western Department Store's overall intrigue. If we try and think outside the box a little, I'm sure we'll be able to pull it off nicely. Think outside the box? Don't you think that's a little too vague? Well, I suppose nothing would change if we don't at least try. I'll see what we can do. You're right. I'll try to keep that in mind. At any rate, I'll be doing a little tour of Trion Mall today. Perhaps they'll have something that can give me a bit of inspiration. As for whether or not we'll be able to make their strategies work for ourselves, well, I suppose that's the real question, isn't it?
What can I get for you? Hope it's to your satisfaction.
As long as they're willing to change with the times, a manager can always play to their store strengths. Nostalgia has its uses, but you need to let go of the past eventually. The future holds so many new opportunities after all. Actually, I'm in the planning stages for my next venture project right now. We're still brainstorming, but I'm sure my next great idea is right around the corner. Mistress, I think it might be best if you forgot about that establishment. Perhaps I can show you a more interesting spot in exchange. We went sightseeing with a couple that was quite familiar with the area last year. They managed to show us places that weren't even on a map. Oh, what was that place we went to? I would love to see it again. Oh, no, didn't Olivia and Markley both end up in the Black Light District because of the crisis that happened? Oh my god. I was just testing to see if I can synchronize my laptop's writing software with my T-phone. If it works, I'll be able to write even when I don't have my laptop on me. The amount of time that can save. And the amount of frustration that will build from trying to do productive work from your phone. Oh god. I'd be able to complete all my reports in no time. Maybe I'll even finish this one earlier than I thought. My list of interests has expanded rather significantly lately. That's why in addition to my studies, I've been considering submitting a short essay for one of the Institute's competitions. And now that the T-Fund allows me to use all my free time and travel time to work, I should have no problem getting it done. Well, if it isn't Agnes and friends. Odette and Albert? What are you two doing out so late? So Odette has a stack of fluffy pancakes, it looks like. And Albert... Is that cheesecake? Or... Japanese cheesecake? We wanted to meet up to go over today's events. Yeah, thanks for all your hard work today, you three. A little birdie told me you guys are doing some investigating when you noticed the bomb. If it weren't for you, there's no telling just how many people could have been injured. Oh boy. You don't even know the half of it. So really, thank you very much. I can be grateful for your job this time, at least, Agnes. Of course. Yeah, it was no sweat. We're just gonna make Triple Sure Band rewards us when he gets back. Before I forget, we had something we wanted to pass on to the two of you. Oh yeah, it was a list of all the clubs participating in the festival, along with what kind of activities they plan on doing. Oh yeah, they never did give them... Oh, sorry if you hear the... I didn't pop my knuckles right now. They never did give them, Swin and Nadia, the list of clubs because we went back in time, right? I know you guys transferred here mid-semester, so I figured it might help you gain your footing a bit. I didn't think I'd see you after school, so I actually left it at my desk. I just had to give it to you tomorrow. Oh. Wow, that's so nice of you. Can't wait to see what all the clubs are doing. Thanks, Daddy. Birdie? Yeah, I really appreciate it. Wait, Becca, did you call me Daddy? Oh, why does it seem like we've already had this conversation? Nah, it must be, you're just imagining it. Albert still has some of his memories? Well, I guess that's alright. Everything should still be on track. Aw. I mean, honestly, that makes sense. I mean, they did revive from being dead to alive. So, we can't really assume that it's just, like, anyone within the main party or whatever that retains the memories. Even side characters like Odette and Albert, or at least Albert here, shows, like, vague recollections of the previous timeline. So it's just like whoever's in like the immediate rewind radius or some shit that they might have the chance to recall some weird feeling of deja vu or something like that. I wonder when Ren's coming back. I know I've gotten a lot from not being able to lean on her all the time, but there's just so much work. I was awfully impressed by how Miss Toa dealt with that incident. Being able to deal with issues under duress isn't a skill everyone has after all. Maybe she's been in worse situations in the past. Oh boy, have you ever heard about what happened during the Crossbow Trade Conference? Wait, damn, this guy's just like... Wait, is he? Oh, is he just like passed out? Or maybe just like... Nah, I'm putting his head down or some shit. Alright, and that leaves the Bracer Guild. To you guys. Heard you have a few problems to deal with today. There was a bomb threat over at Aramis, right? Something to do with a grudge. Well, I'm glad it was taken care of before anyone was hurt. You seem to be awfully well informed on the matter. I guess the information moves pretty fast in the guild. Hey, got any more details in that big brain of yours? Sorry, but we left most of the investigating to the police. Yeah, unfortunately, we have our own issues to worry over. If only we have more answers. Their own issues? I wonder what's going on. Oh, hold on, there's a bot in Twitch chat right now. There we go. And it looks like Elaine's out as well. Well, it's not our problem. I say we just see ourselves out. We've had to do a lot of running around lately, so taking care of the capital has been left to our juniors. Only few were here. Well, they're doing fine for the moment, and I'm sure that's thanks to your group as well. Looks like we're short-handed as usual today. Guess I'll need to redo the roster again. Honestly, we've been a little concerned about what's going on in Longport recently, but with us having such a limited staff, all we can do is observe. Alright, next up is... Tyrell District.
Here I go!
Oh boy. Hold on, I want to go directly for the chest here. Yeah.
Access granted. Commencing operation.
Alright, Fia. Let's do this.
Expanding search field. Code under analysis. Security clear. Expanding search field.
Wait, is it going in?
Expanding search field.
Oh, shit.
Error.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just try again there. I was wondering if, like, those bots would go in a circle.
Analyzing code. Security clear. Expanding search field. Expanding search field. Expanding search field. Expanding search field.
Okay, now these guys are just going in a big circle.
Expanding search field.
Wait, that's it? Okay.
Mission accomplished.
Nebulous. Arch driver with Time and Mirage dual arts. Time and Mirage. Also, wait, wasn't there a thing for using all the dual art? Ah, here it is. Magic Panacea.
Art's updated.
What's Nebulous Cannon? Engulfs foes in a time vortex and distorts their senses. Bewitch and Slow. Zodiac Sign for the crit, Crescent Eye for insight, Obsidian Ray. We could have Meteoric Gravity here. And then... let's see, how about Aura Breath?
Who wants some roasted chestnuts?
Wait. Oh. Well, when I heard about the roasted chestnuts, I was like, wait, there's only one person that sells that around here. Eddie! Any new food around here, by the way? No new highlights on the stores or vending machines, but we'll check them all anyway, as usual. Okay, but before we go do more exploration and everything, let me be right back real quick. Gonna go on a quick little restroom break, and then we'll proceed with the usual yellow dot hunt again and everything. So be right back, everyone. See you all in like just like a minute or two. Alright, I am back. Let me just go... where's my mouse? Here we go. Oh, alright. Alright, first things first, we gotta go collect all the shard tokens again.
Welcome.
Oh, Kageyoshi.
Care for some popcorn?
Beep, beep.
What? Oh, we still can't watch a movie yet? Are you? Oh, it's Hermes. Oh, delivering a package. It's still renovating? God damn it.
You heard the news?
Oh my god, is this?
Ooh, fishies!
What the fuck?
I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine.
Wait, what the fuck?
I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine. I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine. I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine.
Wait, what the fuck? Not at this location anyway. Yeah, well, it's just amusing that the fact that
I'd rather
this.
do the eating than the catching, but fine.
Oh my god, there actually is a fish that isn't. Oh my god. What the fuck?
That's something.
Nadia!
Look,
Oh my god. Wait, you material plus? Wait, oh shit. Oh.
Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, that should be, there we go, fish caught. Now, anything else? Esprit's closed. Okay, I think that should be all of the shard tokens here. Alright, time for more dialogue. Alright then, looks like today's patrol is just about done. I don't think we have anything else to do, thankfully. Ah, good. You know, I feel like I've been getting more tired recently, and my shoulders are all tense. Want me to give you another massage? Honestly, it's really no wonder you're so stiff all the time. You're always putting on that tough guy act. Well, I think a massage sounds great. Wanna try coming over sometime this weekend? Also, what do you mean tough guy act? I'm just trying to act like every other policeman. Do you think I'm trying too hard? Well, it's not that you're trying too hard. You just need to remember to conserve your energy. We gotta be ready to act at a moment's notice, you know? Like when that con mine incident happened, and the perp got away. Oh, yeah, I remember. Well, thanks. I'll try and take it easy from now on. You know, we make a pretty good team. We police officers have to be ready to spring into action at any given moment, and that's perfectly valid. Now that Nancy's reaffirmed that for me, I need to get my head back in the game. Honestly though, it would be nice taking a breather one of these days. Kara's not so great at letting go and moving on. It wouldn't kill her to loosen up those shoulders either. She was as cool as a cucumber during our trip in January though. All she needs is an excuse to unwind. Oh my god, it's these three again. Wait, you actually enrolled yourself into an acting school, Peter? I didn't think you'd be the type. I mean, you're kind of, well, boring. Bro. Bro. These girls are always roasting Peter. Hold on. Wait, doesn't that place have a partnership with your father's company? You didn't force them to let you in, did you? Oh, stuff it. For your information, I passed our auditions fair and square. How do you even know my dad had connections to them anyway? Well, whatever. All that matters is that I finally got my third-rate foot in the door. Once I make it big, you'll never be able to call me born again. Oh, so in other words, you were envious of San's new modeling career. I'll admit though, this burst of ambition isn't a bad look on you. Best of luck, Peter. You just may need it. My dad's company only turns out supporting cast characters or B-movie actors at best. But even still, just being part of the industry is already a huge step for me. I can only go up from here. Marilyn's gonna eat her words one of these days. Well, what Peter does is his business, so I won't lose any sleep over it. That said, I'm not so sure getting peer pressured into a career path is the wisest course of action. Knock on wood that he doesn't end up regretting his choice down the road. Yeah, I don't know. Peter and wannabe actor just don't really fit together in my mind. But who knows? Maybe he'll make it big and prove me wrong. I'll just do the normal thing and cheer him on. God damn, the lack of faith. As I thought, current fashions are reflecting the previous year's EGC trends a little earlier than usual. The event itself had been delayed for a day due to extenuating circumstances, but its impact on the social fabric is nothing short of phenomenal. That should just about do it for today. Always works up a sweat keeping this place tidy. The way I see it, even a part-time job can be fun, as long as you pick one that suits you. Now, if I could just get my brother to understand that.
Let's go.
My little brother's at that complicated age, his rebellious phase, I guess you can call it. There's a bit of a rift between us right now, him on one side and me and our dad on the other. He's coming around though, compared to last year. A little push in the right direction, and things should work out okay. Oh, Agnes, long time no see. Your student council duties have been keeping you busy, I take it. Hello, Mr. McMillan. Sorry for not stopping by for so long. But yes, we have a lot of preparations to make for the school festival and graduation ceremony. Oh yes, the academic year is ending soon, isn't it? I must say, time truly does fly. At any rate, be sure not to overextend yourself. You're welcome to stop and rest here anytime. Wow, Aggie, you and the owner talk to each other like old pals. Well, I used to visit with friends from time to time before I started working for Van. We would even host our student council meetings here every so often. Student council meetings? Hanging out in cafes together. I guess those are just the kind of things normal kids our age get up to.
Welcome! Thank you for coming. Please stop by again.
Agnes is just one of the many Aramis students who visits our cafe. Their hard-working attitudes and mutual trust in each other never fail to impress me. I can never tell what's going through this little guy's head. Aw, just look at him, staring at the night sky all pensive-like. That air of ennui only makes Kageyoshi all the more lovable. That said, I suspect he only gets this way when he senses something on the horizon. He will behave similarly last year, after which some incident or other was close to follow. People do say that an animal's sixth sense is nothing to sneeze at. Maybe we should keep this one in mind. Meow. Wait. Oh, this kid has boba milk tea. Oh, okay. Daddy said his work is getting less busy soon, so we'll be able to spend more time together. I'm so excited. He's been away on business trips ever since we got to Calvard. My husband works in international trade. He's been especially busy this past year or so, but things finally seem to be winding down for him. It would be lovely if his work led to better relations between Calvard and Elsheim. Oh, Lyle works here. The owner just gave me the go-ahead. Said you've only got 30 minutes after closing though. I'll try and help out to speed things up. Oh, that'd be great, Lyle. Are you sure it's alright for you to get home so late though? Yeah. Don't you have to make dinner for your family? it should be fine. I did some meal prepping earlier in the week. And my mom can handle putting the kiddos to bed. If I had to do that too, I wouldn't have room to squeeze in a night shift. Oh, hey you guys. Are you in the middle of work right now? Well, something like that. Wow, you really put in the hours, huh? I could say the same for you three. Yeah, filming at a cafe this late at night? That sounds like some serious overtime. Well, you know how it is. We just had to make sure the takes we get are worth it. A cafe after hours makes for a pretty spicy atmosphere though, don't you think? Boy, I would love to get it, or boy, would I love to get it on behind closed doors with a cute oh my god. Holy shit. Well, I'd love to get it on behind closed doors with a cute coworker or a beautiful customer. Bro. Not with customers, not with like a goddamn coworker, come on. You know, I was just about to have a change of heart about you, La. My mistake. Well, at least he's consistent. Jesus. There are lines you have to draw when you're at work. Or just in general, like, holy shit. I'll never forgive myself for this. They managed to catch a counterfeit dealer, Magisa, a living legend, and I missed every second of it. Wait. Oh, right, that lady. People even reported spotting her at this very cafe. Oh, why can't I have been one of them? So, she's never been one to learn her lesson. Maybe someday I'll get a chance to see her in the flesh. I don't think you want to, girl. Fucking Magisa, dude. He's speedrunning something. Damn, these roasted chestnuts ain't half bad. Sure you're okay with giving me all this for free? You used to run with Desire, right? But you left, same as I did. That makes us bros in a way, and bros always gotta have each other's backs. Huh, alright then, thanks. Guess all that talk I've been hearing is true. You really did go from kissing Jeffrey's ass to being your own man. Sure, I left the gang, but it ain't like I've done shit with my life since, Maybe I should get off my ass and start my own biz. Well, it's not like I'm some big shot tycoon now, but do what you want. Who's gonna stop you? Who'd have thunk one of Jeffrey's old flunkies could pull himself up by his own bootstraps like this? Huh, hope he's ready for some competition. More and more guys have been going straight ever since Jeffrey skipped town. That's all it took for Desire to fall apart. As far as gangs go, they were the lowest of the low. But hey, I'm rooting for the ones trying to make a new start. I know all too well how it feels to be lost like them. Oh, that's good to hear for all the former Desire members, like walking the straight and narrow, I believe.
Oh, please take as much time as I hope to see you again.
Excuse me, miss. You're Albert's friend Agnes, aren't you? He tells me about your many efforts in the student council from time to time. Oh yes, I'm flattered that you remember. It's a little embarrassing to know that he talks about me, though. Is Albert a frequent customer here or something? Ooh, maybe he's got the hots for a certain beautiful bookstore owner. Sorry to disappoint, but it's more that he works for us part-time. He's quite a dedicated employee. We're very lucky to have his help. I can definitely see how Albert's meticulousness would come in handy here. Thank you for giving him a chance to show that. Now that I think of it, it's been nearly a year since Albert first started working here. He was so bashful in those early days, but now he's practically an old hand at this. Maybe I should hire another part-timer when April rolls around. Then Albert would have someone to mentor. I already follow the magazine serialization of Bravely Legends, but I'm still looking forward to reading the latest volume. Comics really are incredible though. The graphics, the characters, everything just pops right off the page. Hand to heart, I consider the whole medium to be a respectable art form. If all my dad saw that way, he just writes it off as kiddie stuff with so much as a sidelong glance. Never mind, just talking about it is making me depressed.
I mean, hell, like, it's just giving me flashbacks to basically my family, like, putting down manga as just fucking comics, or just like lowbrow, like, form of media to read instead of real books and shit. Like, I remember when a friend, like, let me borrow, like, one of their mangas for me to read, and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And then I remember going to a bookstore one day, like way long ago when I was out with family, and they had like a manga section. Then like I was asking like my family for, hey, can you help me buy this? Because, you know, I was still in like I think it was like middle school, or yeah, I think I was in the middle of like middle school or some shit way back when. And then as soon as my parents saw the manga I was holding, like, and it wasn't anything, it was just like a regular looking one, they just immediately just wrote it off. I was like, why are we wasting money on comics and shit? I'm just like, but it's not, I just want a like cool story to read. Yep. And then I never got to read manga ever again. Well, until I found out about like just like being able to read like some stuff online at the very least. At least like when I did used to read manga, I don't really read as much like now or anything. Although I really should. I really should like read more manga and stuff, but I get very lazy. Although funnily enough, I read more light novels than I do manga at this point. Although not like I've really read too many light novels in recent times though. I don't know. Although in general, I've slowly just stopped like, or either reading manga or light novels. Only ever so rarely I find a light novel that I pick up that piques my interest. Or maybe like there's some really cool adaptation of a light novel or something that really makes me go, oh, I really want to go read all the details here. Kind of like when I first saw like Overlord or some other isekai adaptation, I was like, oh, okay, you know what? This really impressed me. Let me go look up the light novel. And, well, I've had a whole spiel about Overlord here and there with the light novels and stuff. Like, there's a lot of world building, political intrigue, and lots of, like, other things going on. But I'm not sure how I feel about it at this point, considering the direction the story's been going. Mostly because, like, the author, originally Overlord was planned for like 30 whole ass volumes, but then because of like a mixture of burnout and some other issues that have kind of cropped up, I would assume, from what I recall, like that 30 volume planning for Overlord was trimmed down to 18, and there's currently 16 out of the 18 volumes out now. I don't know what the progress might even be like with volume 17, I believe, but yeah, if I remember correctly, volumes 15 and 16, from what I remember reading up on, there's just not that much being done. And it kind of gives out the feeling of like, yeah, I just want to get this over with. Like a lot of the other volumes leading up to it though have been pretty neat though, like story-wise and all that stuff. But there's also the issue of like, you know, like there's been a lot of things that were set up to probably have some kind of like long-term effects or a lot of build-up for a big payoff later on. But because of like the then trimming from a planned 30 down to 18 volumes, a lot of plot threads that were initially planted in, they basically just pretend they don't exist anymore. It's like, yep, like the thing that happened before, we're just not gonna talk about it. Like it could have led to some interesting like side plots, or maybe just some, maybe you could just think of it as like an extra filler thing or whatever to kind of flesh out more lore aspects, depending on where that story direction would have went with that particular plot thread. And again, I'm just speaking super duper vague here, but Yeah, there's like a lot of things that were mentioned, and then it was like, what was gonna happen? And it was never brought up again. So it kind of makes me feel sad about like the more recent development story-wise with Overlord, with how it's been shaping up. Although I still have to see the movie that covers the Holy Kingdom arc, though. I believe it was volumes 12 and 13. Like, those were some pretty damn good volumes, and I really need to see the movie because it features like a new character for that arc that I really enjoyed reading, and like they were great. I just wonder how like they look on or in the movie and everything. Anyways, let's get back to reading. Hand to heart, I consider comics to be a respectable art form, but my dad feels the opposite. Just bumps me out, you know? Ah, I see. The ones over there would work well as supplementary references. I have to say, data collection is a lot less of a chore when you own a T-phone. The Orbital provides me a fair amount of financial news and makes comparing information a breeze. Thanks to that, I have a much easier time choosing which books to actually buy as source material. Oh, I didn't realize you bought a T-phone, Sloth. You using it in place of that laptop you were always on? Yeah, I actually bought it with the money I got from selling that old brick. I'm telling you, this T-phone thing is the future, Wendell. Searching things on the net takes seconds. As someone who likes to keep up on the latest gossip, it was practically a no-brainer for me to get one. Sure, I gotta say, I've heard a lot of good things about T-phones. Apparently, the number of people registering to social media is through the roof too. Oh no. Ah, no, it's all downhill from here. Well, you thinking of getting your hands on one? It's kind of expensive, so I just might have to put it off for a bit. Besides, I can always ask you to look up stuff for me, right? As for all the hot goss, I would just find it out the old-fashioned way, eavesdropping. Well, now that I bought this T-phone, it'd be a waste to not get my money's worth out of it. There must be an ocean of rumors floating around on the internet, or on the net, and I'm ready to dive right in. Like, bro's just like sifting through all the like random gossip sites and all the potential like conspiracy theory rumor mills or whatever, like just to see like, oh boy, I gotta see like all the random shit people are talking about. The Orbital net has been flooded with rumors ever since more people started using T-phones. This has definitely gotta be like a significant plot point that's like gonna slowly build in the background with the surge of, or the rise of social media and like potential for misinformation and all that stuff at some later point. Because when you have the masses with T-phones in hands with access to any and everything on, or most things on the Orbital net, like they have got to get to a point in the story where this comes into play. That's not really my scene though, so I'll just let Sloth handle it and stick to my cycling. Miss Mal seems pretty strung out over everything going on in Longport. There's not really much I can do to help when it comes to the other side of this business. But the more I work to keep the restaurant running like normal, the less Miss Mal has to worry about. So there you have it. I'm gonna knuckle down so she and Callahan can focus on what's important.
What would you like? Please stop by again sometime.
Well, this is a fine mess. The chaos in Longport is bound to affect all of Hayway. We'll preserve the foundations of our family, but if nothing else, but to what extent will the Lus manage to do the same? Ah, if it isn't the substitute, Spriggans. And yeah, that part-timer from last year with you. I'm told Arkwright is hard at work on a business trip over in Longport. Right, so about that monologuing just now, you were letting us eavesdrop on purpose, huh? Still trying to feel us out, I take it. I'm definitely concerned about what Vanna's going through over there, though. you have any information? Not just about him, but Longport in general. Unfortunately, much of it falls under Heiyuei's internal affairs, so there isn't a lot I can share. Let's just put it this way. Arkwright Solutions is doing their fair share to restore order in Longport. Aside from that, your boss has yet to accomplish his objective, the one that isn't tied to any request. Oh, I see. Thank you very much. That gives us an idea of how things stand at least. I'll keep probing around on my end, but the current situation in Longport is unpredictable from start to finish. The best thing we can do for now is watch which way the wind blows. Family elders are opting to bide their time. There's no telling which way the situation will lean. At any rate, the council has ceased providing any instruction. Self-preservation is the only recourse. Apologies, I was lost in thought. I have my opinions on the situation in Longport, but as a humble cook who only happens to be trained in martial arts, it's not my place to share them. Right now my skills are in service of the kitchen, as well as defending Miss Mao. There's nothing more to it. I'm pretty sure there is, actually. Seriously though, we could tell that much from a Sojaway. I already knew he was part of Heiyuei, but the way those two are reacting suggests it goes deeper than that. I shall continue exercising my culinary skill. Only when the situation demands will I resort to martial prowess. On a semi-related note, Kunming seems to be more spirited than usual for some reason. I'd best keep a close eye on her before she stumbles into trouble. Oh, Huckberry. That certainly is an interesting suggestion. An economic policy as this might just attract more investors to the market. You said it came from that one young senator we were talking about before. Senator Ryan, yes. It's one of the items in the formal proposal he submitted to me last week. It's a departure from the course taken under the Republican Party's administration, so it's unlikely to be popular with the more conservative members. However, both I and former President Rocksmith believe it is at least worthy of consideration. There certainly are some stubborn mules in the mix, aren't there? I won't throw my lot in with any particular faction. But a slight change of course is nothing to fuss about if the aim is to compete with the current administration. Oh? I didn't expect that of you, Mr. Huckberry. You usually bet on the more stable investments. I've known Mr. Huckberry for quite some time. You could call him my mentor in economics and investment in a sense. He is a source of much valuable insight to me, even if I never trouble him for political support. Polanski and I have been pals for about 40 years now, by which I mean we're always swapping opinions. The man's too serious for his own good. Rocking the boat is what an imposing party is supposed to do. Either way, I've got no intention of backing my party. My only plans for the big day are playing Mahjong in Old Town. Man of culture. It's all in it for Mahjong. Alright, and we still got Tyrell Times and people out in front of the theater here. Thank you, Hermes. Hopefully we'll be able to make the adjustments in time. Glad to hear it. I'll keep an eye out for your reopening. Oh, if it isn't Arkwright's part-timers. I heard about what happened over at Aramis. Sounds like it was only a reach away from total catastrophe. Good job stepping in on time. You just might put your boss to shame. That may be overselling it. Speaking of sales, I've got a backlog of deliveries to make, so my hands are a little tied right this second. But if you're ever in need, I can hook you up with anything from blast suits to bulletproof vests. Just give me a holler if things start getting dicey. Aw, that's sweet of you, bike lady, but we're trying to cut down on shootouts and bomb threats. I have to wonder where we're even sourcing those things. Still, it's good to know we have someone to count on if things really do hit the fan. Thank you very much, Hermes. She's just one of Calvert's many mysteries. Nice work handling the situation over at Aramis. Don't relax just yet though. Something unusual is brewing these days. You can smell it in the air. Best to tread lightly, especially when you straddle the line between light and shadow the way we do. Thanks to Miss Hermes here, we finally have the components we've been missing. With how old this theater's facilities are, we felt the need to bring its equipment into the modern era as much as possible. Finding parts that are compatible with our rather antiquated cooling units, however, proved to be quite a challenge. Now that things are sorted out, it's just a matter of finishing up construction. It won't be much longer before we make a grand reopening.
So sleepy.
Hi there. Want to try something? Come again.
Word is the theater at the Trion Mall is a fully kitted concession stand. That probably translates to buckets and buckets of popcorn, but that doesn't mean I'm down and out. Pairing popcorn with movies is my shtick. They can't take that crown away from me. They kinda just did, my dude. When night falls, the temperature does too, but that just makes an ice cream all the more daring. Such was the concept behind my winter combo special, and its reception was anything but chilly. The season's already changing though, huh? Maybe it's time I thought up of a new product that captures the spirit of spring.
What can I get for you?
Thanks for shopping.
Oh, is someone walking down here? You know how everyone was bashing the Quincy Company for a while after their giant scandal last year? Well, recently they seem to have bounced back, and their sweets are even selling like normal again. Good thing too, because I've been craving them like crazy. Now I won't feel so awkward shopping there. Anything fresh made is out of my price range though, so I'll probably stick with something easier on the wallet like their Quincy Bell line. I may not look it, but I've got a keen eye when it comes to sizing folks up. Just one glance and I can clock a man who turned into a putty in front of a lady. Call it a talent. I haven't reeled anyone in today though. Maybe I'd be better off moving this operation downtown. Capita's got plenty of other places to team with down on their luck schmucks. Been a long time since I went out that far. Time to dust off the old boots and get to stepping. Oh my god. This guy's always on the grind, getting more customers. Whew, back at the office at last. Dealing with the press corps can be insufferable at times. Some of them think me a government mouthpiece, or an opportunist who sucked up to the Republican Party during the previous administration. What rot! Do they even realize how much work goes into building political connections? Not to mention being in the press corps to begin with. My arduous efforts are the reason I'm so quick on the pulse of what the administration is up to. A little appreciation would go a long way.
What's on the menu?
Okay, that about wraps up my task for today. Guess I'd better go pick up San now. You know how some people do amateur modeling instead of a part-time job lately? She's one of them. It's great that my little sister's able to do what she likes and all, but I've got my concerns. That kind of work hasn't really caught on with the general public yet. If you're looking for Marielle, she's meeting with Ferdinand from the Royal Guardian. Ever since last year, he's been visiting the capital to work with her every chance he gets. Wait a sec. Do you think he has a thing for her? If so, he's barking up the wrong tree. The way Marielle feels about Dingo hasn't changed a bit. Alright. So that's it for Tyrell. What about...
Zoom!
Seiden? B-ball! The kid's still looking at the cars. Antoine's car feels as sturdy as always, but Ingrid's looking pretty good too. See, whenever you watch Z1 news nowadays, they're usually talking about Aslan. He works for Ingrid, so I thought I might do a little digging on them. I was actually impressed or surprised to learn that they have a lot of overlooked strengths. When you think of luxury cars, you think Antoine. That's why I always dreamed of owning one of their cars. But lately, I've noticed Ingrid's luxury cars are just as appealing. I can't stop looking at them. They managed to make a more functional, yet still refined design. Guess the years making working class vehicles really paid off. It really sets him apart from the crowd. Oh my god, she's still painting the fucking tower. I can't believe they said something was missing. I mean, a painting can only portray so much, you know? You see what happened at the Revolution Festival last year? I released a drawing that depicted everything that happened. And for some reason, it was evaluated to be a warped world as seen by a disturbed artist. Right, because of the whole pandemonium thing that went on, most people were frozen in place, so they had no recollection, but Marquita, here, however you pronounce her name, I mean, she kind of, you know, recorded all of it on a canvas, but yeah, I could understand if they had difficulty grasping the visual, but for them to put it like that, it's inconceivable. But the thing, none of them were able to see what I was trying to portray. Does this mean I failed as an artist? No, it's the people who are wrong. Well, none of that matters. I will conquer Trion Tower, and when I do that, they'll simply have no choice but to recognize me. Maybe I'll even be able to convey a more abnormal scene. Oh, right. Thank you for your help in apprehending the suspect. Even though the threat of Armada has been eliminated, we still have a number of criminals on our streets. For the safety of all of our citizens, we must remain vigilant. I was wondering when you'd show up. Hey, Agnes, we've been really putting our backs into the investigation for all this. I mean, the school even wants us to hold a briefing for all the parents and guardians. Man, they're just going to use it to tear us a new one. This sucks. You guys seem pretty busy. I hope everything goes well. Come on, Nate. No need to cry to civilians about it all. Anyway, don't you worry about us, Agnes. It's all part of the job. Yeah, I guess you're right. And the least we can do is help everyone feel a little safer. You know, we're actually getting kind of swamped with all these cases lately. They're really starting to pile up on us. Sounds like you got it pretty rough. Try not to screw it up, okay? I mean, we wouldn't have to put in so many hours if you guys... Oh my god. I mean, we wouldn't have to put in so many hours if you guys just managed to do your job. Holy shit, Nadia! But that's a little bit much, don't you think? As a member of the police force, I'd like to thank you for your work today. At the same time, however, I want you to prioritize your own safety, so no more sticking your nose in dangerous situations, alright? Yes, you may be substitute brigands, but remember, you're still civilians, and don't you go forgetting that. Ah, man, still gotta write up reports for the investigation. Huh, why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? If you forgot, it probably wasn't important. Oh well, probably wasn't anything important. Your girlfriend? I heard Aramis Academy received a bomb threat. I imagine students aren't feeling very safe at the moment. People tend to get a bit paranoid about crime in situations like this, or like these. It's completely understandable. However, we'll accept all sorts of tips from the public, even if it's just a hunch. After all, the police are on the side of the people. The inspector informed me you helped capture the suspect. I just wanted to thank you again for going through the trouble. By the way, young lady, weren't you a member of Arkwright Solutions last year? I guess that means you remember me. Well, we make it a point to remember those involved in that line of work. That being said, where's your leader? Don't tell me he had something to do with those arrests we made. Well, anyway, it looks like you're here with a few friends of yours. Try not to get too rowdy, alright? Guess it makes sense that the police don't trust people working in the shadows. It doesn't seem like he's aware we're filling in for Van, though. Yeah, but I kinda get the feeling he has this... bleh. I kinda get... God! Okay, let me take him from the top. Yeah, but I kind of feel like he has his suspicions. Anyway, leave the rest to us. Fixers shouldn't be sticking their nose into police business after all, especially not when you're by yourself. I know you only mean to help the Spriggan, but you can't be putting yourself in danger. Motherfucker, we've seen more danger than you have in your whole lifetime. At least Swin and Nadia, though. Oslo? Oh my god. Looks like someone's calling me on my personal T-phone. You see, my company gave me a T-phone to use for work last year, but I recently decided to purchase one for myself. I can't be using my work T-phone for private stuff after all. Y'all remember his side quest last time? About how he basically got caught looking up porn on his, like, work cipher and all that shit? $5 says that he's gonna mix up his work and private phones and look up porn on his work phone while trying to do work on his private phone, and then having some kind of data compromise because of that. I bet. See, he is so getting as worse. Yeah, he is really gonna have it bad. I work in consulting, so frequent contact with their clients is expected. We tried loaning out T-phones to them as well last year, but it seems they're available for sale on the general market now. That's why I figured I'd buy one for personal use. Besides, I ran into some problems last year with looking for personal stuff on my work unit. Uh-huh. Yeah. Why don't you tell us all about it, good old buddy, oh sir? Treatment from GF of his. Oh, he meant Nate, right? Yeah. Actually, let me check something real quick. Okay.
Right.
All right.
Manager Rumsfeld is currently briefing with the president at the moment. That's why he isn't here. However, as always, keeping the hotel and all its guests safe is our duty. Please rest assured that we will remain as vigilant as ever.
Let's go.
Manager Rumsfeld seems to have mellowed out considerably these past few years. He's even more tolerant of the young Miss's association with that boy Eddie. If this were the past, he would have to undergo hours of rigorous questioning just to lay eyes on the young miss. Oh no! You just learned that Daylight saved itself in the US. Yeah, that's why the stream's like an hour early, because Daylight Savings hour got pushed forward for me. So yeah, for anyone else that doesn't have to deal with Daylight Savings BS, yeah, streams will be for the next several months like an hour earlier than usual. It'd be too confusing for my brain to adjust things back and forth all the time, so I'm like, you know what, I'll just go with whatever my time is. But yeah, oh no, hello Gear, how you doing? Well, Nate and I were supposed to go on a date tonight, but he never showed, and he still hasn't called either. After begging and begging to go on a date with me, this is what he does? I'll never forgive him. Well, Nate, my dude.
Let's go.
Holy shit. And these are my plans for next year's expansion. All I need to do is check each item off the list and make sure those involved are aware of the arrangements. Understood. Although, I'm a bit surprised at how gung-ho you are about all this. After all, you've never been very receptive to the ideas of other executives in the past. Well, I just figured I had some growing up to do. I'll be the first to admit I've been a bit too self-indulgent at times. But now's the perfect moment for me to step up to the plate. You all deserve a proper president for once. I remember her mentioning she got scolded by an elected official. Guess he really made an impression on her. Well, she really has turned over a new leaf. You won't see me complaining. I never expected our president to change so much. I heard she received a scolding by an elected official. Was that really all the push she needed for a change? Maybe she has some other life-altering experience. Polanski is currently busy with his political activities, so my plan to cozy up to the Republican Party has been put on hold. For now. At least I was able to gain a good bit of knowledge by speaking with him last year. Now I just need to focus on my real work. I have to get results that satisfy the senators after all. Oh, I know you. You're the substitute Spriggans that helped Eddie the other day. And if I remember correctly, you're the girl that was part of Arkwright Solutions last year. I'd like to thank you all once again. You're very welcome. They told me a little what happened to Eddie. By the way, I heard you went back to Old Town recently. Yes, I wanted to meet Eddie's mother at the general store. It's helped me understand him a bit better, I think. You see, he's had plenty of his own problems to deal with. We're quite similar in that regard. Anyway, I hope to be a better friend to Eddie from now on. I see. Sounds like things are going to be going in a good, seems like things are going in a good direction for you two. Either way, Eddie should be safe for the time being, so there's no need to worry about that at least. I imagine you must be under a lot of pressure, Miss Brazelia. So, I'm glad you have a friend to lean on when things get hard. Plus, interacting with different people gives you a new perspective on life. Well, hearing that from someone like you is quite convincing indeed. The next time I speak with Eddie, I'll have to see if I can learn something new from him. As for me, I've decided to become an adult my father can be proud of. Unfortunately, I was a bit foolish in the past, but I've decided to start anew, beginning with my studies. I know it's going to be hard, but I hope to graduate from a famous school, and in time, I mean to earn a position that can lend support to my father. Aww. Roselia, Eddie, Roselia's underage. They're just good friends that they can just rely on each other. Eddie just got out of Desire and needs any kind of friend. And Roselia had her whole feud and stuff with her father in the past before that whole emergency situation from that 4SPG. So it's just two people that just made friends with each other. There's nothing more than that. The young miss has been rather interested in studying lately, so I've been doing my best to help her. It would seem her resentment of the president has been resolved. She's much more optimistic than she's been in the past. I believe she's come to understand not only her father's feelings for her, but the responsibilities he holds as a representative of the Bank of Edith. She now wants to become an adult that can that can support her father among his many challenges. At least that's what it seems like. Feels like Brazelia holds too much power. I mean, she's the daughter of, the fucking, president of the Bank of fucking Edith. It's just, by extension, as the daughter of the fucking bank president, that, she, acts this way because of her upbringing. Well, if it... Wait. Oh, it's these two chuckleheads from Tharbad. Well, if it isn't Patriarch Bashar, of all people to run into in the Republic. Huh, I assure you the feeling is quite mutual, Marquis. Unfortunately, I had an errand to perform at the Republic branch of the Valis Bank, Valis Investment Bank. I trust the explanation is to your satisfaction. I suppose that's not out of the ordinary. No, you and Valis truly are as thick as thieves. Fine then, do as you please. We'll see just how long you can avoid their grasp. It seems you're as optimistic as ever, Marquis. Well, I'll go ahead and pretend I never heard that snide remark of yours. I suppose that leaves me with the upper hand for now. Actually, what do you say to me putting in a good word for you with Valis? How dare you mock me? I would never betray the royal family like that, you swine! God, the fucking family beefing. Patriarch Lashkar has acted so conceited ever since he signed a contract with Valis. It's infuriating. Just where did his sense of self-worth run off to? It's hard to believe he's the same man I competed with in the past. Now he's relying on some other country's backing. Well, no matter. My #1 priority will always be to fulfill my role as a noble of the duchy. I simply need to finish this errand at the embassy, and I can return to my room. Responding to such a cheap taunt, I see Marcus Dahar still has a lot to learn. He's as uptight about the outside nobility as ever. I wish we could return to how we were in our younger days. You see, he made for an intriguing business rival back then.
Allow me to assist. I hope to see you again.
If you're looking for Manager Rumsfeld, he's currently in the process of making a report to the president of the Bank of Edith. If you have a message for him, I'd be happy to forward it along. Please, don't hesitate to ask if you need anything else. It's nice to see you again, Kalia. I hadn't expected us to cross paths in Calvern. Surely our reunion is due to the divine guidance of Arusha. Maybe I should follow my father on trips more often. I'm glad you seem to be doing well, Munt. You know, it's kind of nice being able to talk face to face again. Writing letters can be so tedious. If only our fathers could get along. Yes, I thought my father had mellowed out a bit, but alas. Well, I'm sure we can foster a much better working relationship over the next few years. Of course we can. Setting that aside, it's so rare for us to meet like this. Why don't we take the chance to learn a little more about one another? I've only been able to speak with Kalia by letter ever since Tharbad. I hope I'll have the chance to do much more in the future. See, I'd like to marry her in order to mend the fracture between our families. However, for that to happen, I need to strengthen our relationship. Perhaps it would be wise to go into business together while we're still young. If we're able to make a shared profit, our families would have no choice but to come to a compromise.
So sleepy.
Mum can sound a little too much like a grown-up sometimes, but I can tell just how kind he is through his letters. It would be nice to be better friends with him in the future. Considering how stubborn my father is, however, I'm not sure what to do. If he were to know of our friendship, I'd likely see Muntz even less often than I do already.
Welcome to Erland, sir. Oh, please take as much time as you need.
Let's see. This one gives strength. Yeah, you know what? We'll take it. Noble dress, arch strength, and slightly less arts resistance. Less speed but more movement. I'll go take it. This one, arts defense up by 7. Nah, I'm not gonna go for that. This one's all of the pendulums and stuff.
I hope to see you again.
Let's move.
Welcome to The little shining thing right there on the floor marking the shard token. Welcome to Erlin Boutique. Please take a moment to look over our brand selections for this season. We were able to put together a few styles that were shown in last year's Edith Girls collection. By the way, if you're looking for Carol, she no longer works with us. Unfortunately, she decided to move away for personal reasons. Now we have Naomi. She can help you with all your styling needs. She may be a bit inexperienced, but she's very dependable. Ask her whatever you like. Oh. Welcome to Erlin. Well, this happened to be the first time we're meeting. I only recently started working more shifts, so I've been encountering lots of customers I've never met before. Anyway, welcome. I look forward to serving you. Oh, I think I might have been speaking too loud. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. My manager thinks my energy is a good thing, but that I need to turn it down a little. Maybe I've been trying too hard. I promise to do better from now on. That was a little bit louder, Naomi. But wait, Miss Sonia. Let's see. Sasha said Edward prefers a more calm and natural look, right? This throws a little on the expensive side, though. Well, maybe it's okay to splurge a little. I forget, did I? I think I got everything in the hotel specifically.
What's on the menu?
B-ball. Okay, we'll do B-ball real quick, like after I clean out this part of town.
Gonna eat something? Hey, welcome. Don't be a stranger.
You're one of the Spriggan's assistants, right? It's been a while. Gotta have a seat. Don't believe I've seen you two, though. Welcome. Thank you, Mr. Kanza. It's nice to see you again. We'll be back to eat when we get some free time. I don't think I've ever seen food like that before. Looks like it could be Eastern. Yeah, isn't it one of those Far Eastern dishes? I hear people talk about it every now and then. It smells so good, though. I'm practically drooling. Well, glad to hear you're interested. If you like to come on back sometime, you can always find me here. I mostly sell soba dishes, but I have a few skewers for sale too. Feel free to stop by whenever. I just like sharing food from my heritage, that's all. If it makes people a little more interested in the Far East, well, I can't say I'd be displeased.
I couldn't eat another bite.
Wait a second. Aslan and Maxim talking? Oh, that's Maxim and... Aslan? Isn't he a Z1 racer too? He's always been in the news. Sorry to intrude on your day like this, but I just really wanted to buy you a drink. And speaking of drinks, I need one. Excuse me. By the way, I heard you set a new record in your last race. It seems you're building quite the reputation. Well, thank you. I'll always welcome praise from Maxim Lugan. Just so you know though, I intend to give you a run for your money. So try not to hold a grudge against me the next time we face off. Haha, that's the spirit. I look forward to the challenge. You might be catching up on my times, but I'd never relinquish a champion seat so easily. And I'd expect nothing less. You're what I've always wanted to be, Maxim, so see you in the finals, Red Comet. It'll be the greatest showdown yet. You know, this gear's pretty good, but I should be heading back to the circuit for now. Need to get my blood pumping with a few laps. Gotta try to bring out your best, or I've gotta try to bring out your best after all. Oh, I figured. That's why I ordered a non-alcoholic drink for you. Just know you won't be getting one over on me that easily. Okay, is that about it for all the searchables in the area? I think so. Talk about easy wins, I mean, I could have won that match blindfolded. Are the other district's teams that weak? That said, my teammates need to up their game too. I scored half the damn points in that game. Yeah, cause you hogged the damn ball. Guess Simon wasn't blowing smoke when he said you were as cocky as all get out. For real? Like, your arrogance is totally off the charts. Hey, if you got time to quibble, you got time to dribble. Let's get in some more practice, yeah? It was tough watching that star performance you guys put on, so if you want, I'd be down to help whip you guys into shape. Holy crap, did I hear that right? Kirk's offering to help us practice. Did hell freeze over when I wasn't looking? You know, I guess he has mellowed out a little lately. Did something happen to you, man? Oh, shut the hell up. If you're just gonna make fun of me, I'm not helping you. Simon's keen on playing one-on-one games with beginners, but I'm not doing that. No way, Jose. I'd rather watch grass grow than play against newbies. Total waste of my time. And now I'm being forced to help my weak-ass teammates practice? Life sucks, man. Bro. Oh, you're the people who helped me out the other day. Again, thanks a million. Oh, right. You're the girl those Desire thugs kidnapped. Oh, I remember now. You're that girl who's always hanging around the basketball team. You look right as rain. Love to see it. I've also heard about you. I'm really glad you're safe. What you went through must have been traumatic. Listen, if you ever need to talk about what happened, we'd be happy to lend an ear. What, you want to be my therapist? I appreciate the concern, but I'm alright, really. Nothing's happened since then, so I think I'm in the clear. But in case I'm wrong there, Simon and the rest of the gang will protect me for sure. I'm relieved to hear that. It sounds like you have a good support system. If something does happen though, please don't try to face it alone. Kirk just loves marching to the beat of his own drum. Actually, I shouldn't single Kirk out. All the guys here have their own little quirks. But that's what makes hanging out around them so much fun. It's part of why I enjoy working with the team as much as I do. Alright. It's time for the most important part of the night. B-ball. Oh, hey. You're those substitute Spriggans who helped Frala and Eddie out of that jam they were in. I didn't get a chance to thank you earlier, so I'll say it now. Thanks. Oh, don't mention it. I'm just glad you didn't end up getting hurt. Oh, right. You got wrapped up in something while I was away, right? I heard you ran into some trouble with Desire. Oh, hey. You up for a game of basketball? Ooh, that sounds like fun. Did you know that Simon is actually the head of the basketball team here? Yeah, but said team is just made up of street basketball players. It's alright though. The other guys and I just enjoy the sport. And we love going toe-to-toe with strangers. Lately, we've been practicing and playing games with people who are new to basketball and want to give it a spin. Huh. Well, I'll definitely think about trying it out. Oh, we'd love to play with you. And if you need someone to show you the ropes, I'm your man.
Right.
Alright, Anya, show us what you can do. When the gang and I started out, oh, whoops, we were just a bunch of punk-ass kids playing street ball. And well, that last part hasn't changed, but we're stronger than ever. We've been on a real hot streak. If you want to play us, we're always down to play ball, or if you just want to watch, that's fine too. We ain't exactly a normal bunch, but we're chill. Alright.
Okay, let's begin.
Okay, wait, let me see. Can you actually try to... Okay, wait, no, I can't? Because like before, the AI was able to cancel their charge. I thought you could try to cancel by moving. No, you can't. So how the hell did the AI stop charging their shot? Unless that's just like their special ability as dirty fucking cheaters.
I'm sorry. I'm so happy.
Too bad.
Fuck.
Ha! Right on. Ha!
Oh, well, wrong button. Fuck.
There.
Nice moves.
Oh, no, I think that was too low. Oh, no, I still made it. Okay.
Went in.
Nice moves!
I did it! Ha!
Oh fuck. I thought I could like steal it.
Ha! Break knot! Ha!
So
I did
wait,
it!
the NPCs can try to fake you out mid, like, as they're in the middle of moving?
I think I did fairly well.
Like, cause like, you can see that the AI is like, in the middle of fully shifting one step to the side, but then they stop in the middle and like jerk back. Like, why can't I do that? Come on, why is my movement stilted that I have to full commit for? But like, the AI can disrupt their own like charge shots, and they can like cancel like mid-step. What unfair bullshit is this? I mean, I still did it, but I still won, but like, come on, where's my tech? Woo, you're good. Sure wasn't expecting to take a loss. That was a good wake-up call for me, honestly. Here, feel free to use these. Oh, are you sure you don't mind? Yeah, think of it as a little thank you gift. Let's play again sometime. I want to keep honing my skills after all. Yeah, it's so weird that the AI just has better movement options than you do. Like, I guess like the AI needs all the advantages it can get, but what bullshit is that? Okay, so we can't look over there. Alright, oh my god, dude. This nighttime feels like it's taking forever.
Here I go!
Oh yeah, wait. Let me check something real quick in the cinema here.
Here you'll find Trion Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks.
Is
Soon begin.
that's not Armishy. Ugh. Disgusting.
Step right.
Rockford. No, don't tell me I missed my chance of watching 3-Point Heat. No. I thought they would have rotated out Rockford. Fuck, I should have watched it back in Longport. Fuck, I wanted to see Sharkferno instead. But they still have the poster here. Come on.
Thank you for your visit today.
Like, yeah. Oh, there's the 100 days.
Please silence your phones and enjoy the film.
Okay, there's at least like 2 stores that have
You'll also find the
that have an
Furnace Store,
updated
movie theater, boutiques, and other various shops to
inventory.
Drop by the Vern store if you want to check out the hottest new commodity, the tea foam. It's a cutting-edge
Welcome.
technology that's lighting Calvert on fire. You won't want to miss it. Welcome to the Trion
Alright, let's continue the shard search.
one of Edith's major landmarks. You'll also find the Vern store, a movie theater, boutiques, and
Oh,
other various shops to
here's Elaine and Regina.
Drop by
Okay,
the
we'll
Vern
say
store
hi to
if you
them
wanna check out
later.
The hottest new commodity, the tea foam.
Nothing inside. Okay, let's head down.
Portal technology that's lighting Calvert on fire. You won't want to miss it.
Oh, it was with you performing? Oh shit. They're doing it. They're attracting a big audience.
Welcome to the Trion Mall. Here you'll find Trion Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks.
Nothing else here.
And other various shops to peruse. Visit the new Liberal Boutique, which just opened this year.
Welcome to the Liberal Boutique.
Wait. Oh my god, it's the... Oh my god, wait. It's the fucking researcher that made the Acidic Tomato. The guy from the Central Factory, if I remember correctly. Ray. Oh shit. Okay, I think that's all the shard tokens that I can find around here. Oh, no, there's one right here. Alright, let's get to talking to people. Oh, Giordano. Here's your stuff, brother. You're a real hepcat bringing a girl from out of town to a happening spot like this. View at night from the observatory is nothing like you've ever seen before. I bet that little jewelry box is gonna blow the little... I bet that little jewelry box is gonna blow that little lady's mind. Don't mention that. Don't mention that or she'll figure it out. Still, I really can't thank you enough, sir. It was a lovely ride. We appreciate you recommending us all those places to visit to. Oh, the butter, sister. I'm just doing my job. Lady Luck deserves all the credit for this once-in-a-lifetime drive. You ever need another lift? Just give old Giordano a holler, you dig? You ask me, ferrying folks around ain't just a physical journey, but an emotional one too.
Here you'll find Trion Tower.
Take this pair of cool cats. When I brought them over here, the bond they share came along for the ride. A car can connect two hearts together the same way it does two places. Now if that ain't poetic, I don't know what is. Dude, this is a fucking guy. I love Giordano. The guy's so cool. All that playing I did really wore me out. I wish we can go home now, but once Mom goes into the Vern store, she takes forever to come out. She just stands in front of the T-phones the whole time. Can't she hurry up already?
So sleepy.
T-phones, I just can't stop thinking about them. The mother of one of Bart's friends bought one recently. They're really fascinating. My husband seemed to express some interest in it as well. Maybe I should talk to him about getting one. Guess we had more than a few customers asking about the T-phone late today. Up to now, most mobile terminals like Arcus could only be used by public officials and military personnel. Nobody really expected to have one for themselves. So that's why it's my responsibility to make sure they're properly introduced to the T-phone. Kaido's not here at the moment. Something came up apparently. But not to worry. I'm here to take on all her duties. So if you need any tinkering done, just say the word.
Allow me to assist.
Something's going on with... Wait, did we buy... I thought we bought this before.
Hope to see you again.
Welcome! Thank you for coming!
It's a cutting-edge piece of orbital technology that's lighting Calvert on fire.
Please stop by again!
I went home a short while ago. She was looking a bit worried though. I hope everything's alright. Maybe she can't stop thinking about Grey Village. If only there was something I could do to help her.
Let's go.
Wait, you still have, okay. I wanted to get a case for my T-phone, so I figured I'd stop by the store on my way home. They apparently have earphones and device connectors on sale now too. Maybe I should look into buying some. After all, why not make the best of my T-phone experience? Man, when are they gonna get Bluetooth for their T-phones?
We hope you'll have a fabulous time here.
Oh, hello. Are you three out on patrol? I know you must be worried after what happened today, but try not to overdo it, alright? Students need their rest after all. Given the nature of his job, you think Van would agree, but then he goes and brings 5 minors on board. Look.
Welcome to the Trion.
It wasn't Van's decision.
One of Edith's major landmarks.
Like, Anya's had her whole deal. Fairy got disowned. Like, Swin and Nadia just kind of helped themselves to Van's fridge, and to compensate that they had to work for him, you know.
It's a cutting-edge piece of horrible technology.
By the way, aren't you guys from Elaine's alma mater? Uh-huh, that's right. Oh yeah, I guess we did hear something about Elaine graduating from Aramis, huh? I think someone said you were even in Van's class too, and that you were both on the student council. Oh, right. Oh no, we just totally ruined the vibe they had going. Guess Van did say to be careful about bringing up the past around her. He says all the right things and then runs away when things aren't convenient for him. I suppose that's how he's always been, though. Never was one to ask me for help. Is she drunk? Actually, there's no alcohol in these. She just drunk off the atmosphere. Well, boys will be boys, as they say. Just make sure to keep a tight hold on their reins. Yes, ma'am. Maybe I shouldn't have sounded so eager. Matters of the heart sure are complicated. Alright, let's just get out of here before she comes back to her senses. Honestly. I've noticed Regina's been working awfully hard recently. As much as I appreciate her efforts, I'd rather not she stretch herself too thin. Well, of course the same could be said to you all as well. Don't forget, you're still only teenagers. If anything serious ever happens, just make sure you call the guild before it gets out of hand, alright? Oh yeah, wait, also I was trying to head count everyone working for Van. I forgot about Katra. Yes ma'am, we will. Elena has experienced rewinds before too, right? Yeah, they've saved her more than once before. No need to involve her in what's going on now though. Uh-huh, we can just hack it on our own with this one. Everything I know about Elaine's relationship with Van is from what other people have told me. Not that it's any of my business, of course. Anyway, why don't we move on to some other topic? Oh, here's a fun fact for you. I used to go to Ardent International High School in Remif area. If you want, I could always pretend I'm one of your old upperclassmen. What do you mean pretend? S and I are just your average garden variety school kids. Smooth one, Nadia. If that cat wasn't out of the bag before, it sure is now. Well, at least it saves us the trouble of having to hoodwink the guild. Elena and the other bracers come around for drinks pretty often, even on some of the busy days. That's why I always try to have a few non-alcoholic drinks ready for them. That's very thoughtful, Yoshino. We appreciate it. Seriously, there's a reason I'm always itching to come back. I'm glad to see your bar is so popular lately. I'm just glad to know it's up to customer satisfaction. It's always a pleasure to serve.
Hello.
Highball. Huh, the hell's a highball?
Thank you.
Hey?
Trion Tower is simply lovely at night, and what could go better than with the view than a good cocktail? I can also mix up something non-alcoholic instead. All you need to do is ask. I signed up for the Moonlight Tour package, only to wind up the only single in the group of couples. Awkward, huh? Well, whatever. I'm here to have fun, not to worry about what other people think of me. Our moonlight tour of the capital is now nearing its final stop. Let's make our way to Trion Tower's observation deck for a lovely nighttime view of Edith's skyline. Wait, can we actually go up? Oh, we can! Okay, we'll go up there later. Mishi ought to be over at the movie theater right about now. Not sure why I'm confessing this to you, but I'm one of his biggest fans. Look, if you're not liking the one from Crossspell, you're not a real fan, I'm just saying. I collect every bit of info on him I can find, build my schedule around his performances, the works. It may not show on the outside, but when Mishy turns up at the mall, I'm pumping my fists on the inside. Not a real fan. That ain't Mishy. That ain't Mishy.
Thank you for your visit today.
Hiya! I came by today to visit the movie theater. Out of curiosity, did you happen to catch last year's big hit Mishy in Boots? The adorable lead role is played none other than me. It's a laid-back, feel-good type of plot that also doubles as a revolutionary foray into the darkness of greed lurking in every soul. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sounds like my kind of story. How feel-good can it be with a social commentary like that? Boy, oh boy, I wonder what movies they're playing right now. There are so many genres to choose from. This theater's like a dream come true. Sometimes Mishy will come and pay them all a visit, even on days when there are no special events planned. It just goes to show how fond he is of the place.
The showing on Screen 1 will soon begin.
We usually show our more popular releases in more than one theater at a time. Okay, so basically, if you see a movie in one theater, you go to town and you see the movie in the next one, that's basically your near second to last chance to see the movie. Because usually they would mark a movie as leaving soon to indicate like this is basically like your last chance to find it. But yeah, okay. If you see a movie for the second time in the listings, you gotta view it by then.
Thank you for your visit today.
That way, our customers can always get seats at different showtimes. Honestly, as a lover of film myself, our cinema is like a dream come true.
Please silence your phones and enjoy the film.
What I like about movies is all the fun little touches you can easily miss, like when a supporting character ad-libs in the background behind the main cast, for example. Or when some small prop they show for half a second foreshadows a major plot point. It just adds so much to the experience.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
Nope. Something about this theater just rubs me the wrong way. It's completely devoid of the vintage warmth Esprit Cinema always had. So pardon me if all these shallow trappings nestled inside a soulless shopping mall don't suit my fancy. God, this guy is like so like snobby about his like movie going experience. Oh my god. Well, all told, I can't deny that Stardust Cinema has a halfway decent lineup. 100 Days. Now there's a masterpiece worth seeing. This place deserves a little more credit from me if they're willing to show a film as hard-hitting as that. The Valesian enterprise that financed Trion Mall is the same one that owns the majority of Michelin Wonderland shares. Oh! Now this I don't remember hearing about.
Thank you for your visit today.
Valis, or like, you know, the enterprise, like,
The showing on Screen 1
their major shareholder? Oh shit.
Please silence your phones and enjoy
That's
the
why they keep forcing their redesigned Mishy, the slave away. Oh, actually no, didn't they mention that like... Oh yeah, no, I think I mentioned it like during like Act 1B when we were with Elaine and everyone. Yeah.
We have merchandise for the movie on sale.
Right, that's why they keep forcing their redesigned Mishy, the slave away at the malls, or as the mall's mascot, morning, noon, and night. Ah, my heart goes out to him. Just talking about it is enough to bring me to tears. Still, now I know Mishy is always close by. So that's one small joy. But it's not our Mishy.
Not this way.
Thank you for your visit today.
All right.
Leave it to me. Beep, beep.
The showing on Screen 2 will soon begin. Please silence.
Alright, so that should be... Oh, alright, R&M and the Liberal boutique I still need to visit here. Oh, and also the shop's down there too, right? Well, how about it? Think I can pass for a fashion-forward Metropolitan? Oh, I don't think it'd be quite that easy. You cut a good figure, sure, but your sense of style is non-existent, and your hair's looking kinda dry. Buying a new full-body ensemble will mean nothing if you aren't conscious of these things on a daily basis. Ouch, way to cut a guy deep. It's okay to sugarcoat things a little, you know? Flattery isn't really my strong suit, unfortunately. Though my managers assured me that it isn't... That it isn't necessarily a bad thing, huh? Unreadable. Oh, I want a refund. Well then, if a customer wants my opinion, I suppose I'll just be honest.
So sleepy.
They say the road to becoming fashionable is a long and hard one, but I know it isn't impossible. I just had to keep at it. I need to start thinking about our business strategy for the coming season. This time, we're looking to play off of Coward's unique cultural identity. More specifically, its advancements in visual technology. We could host a fashion photography competition, for instance, or collaborate with an upcoming movie on a new clothing line. Luckily, Valis, that is R&M, has ample funding. That gives us the leeway to try out just about any strategy we can think up.
Anything of interest? I hope you found everything to your liking.
Beep, beep.
What? Why should we go in here? There are discounts in there.
Beep, beep.
Look, it says 40% off. Swin, come on, man. Swin doesn't understand the value of a good deal. This place is huge. Just walking around it is exhausting. I was trapezing around the mall again in search of some direction for my designs. What I learned was that the reparations bubble introduced a lot of products packed with features that needed to be communicated to the customer, but recently, that started to let up. Now it's more about user convenience and trendy, eye-catching visuals. That same philosophy ends up trickling down to the ad designs too. In this day and age, with all the info we could ever need at our fingertips, people are more concerned with a style than data points. That's just the breakthrough I need. Time to head on home and start my draft again from scratch. And as you can see, the Acerbic tomato placed first among last month's sales. We couldn't have done it without ZCF, especially now without the import contract you negotiated for us. Well, I'm glad the tomato's doing so well. I'm sure you're just as good at selling them though. You know, I've actually heard that the Liberal Boutique's been getting a lot of praise lately, even in Liberal itself. There's even some concern that people would be so satisfied with the shop, they won't even feel like they have to come to Liberal anymore. Is this suffering from success here? Like, a foreign goods shop is so good that they wouldn't even need to travel where the products were originally from? Holy shit. I mean, they're wrong though. Liberal's actually getting more tourism than ever because of you guys. Well, as an employee of the woman who proposed the shop in the first place, I'm more than pleased with how everything's turned out. Honestly, this is the therapeutic part of my trip. But anyway, I'll be expecting great things from you all. Come to think of it, you seem much busier than usual, Ray. Yeah, we actually received a request from the Western Maria Tech Union, so I've been having to deal with that. This whole time. It's all over with now though, so I should be ready to head back by tomorrow. Oh, sounds like they're both from Liberal. And that tech union they mentioned, I'm a little curious. Doesn't seem relevant to us, at least. For now. Oh, aren't you that girl that came to Basel last year with the Spriggan? Yes, and I believe you're that researcher from Liberal. Ray, was it? Oh yeah, wait, was this guy in Basel? I think I remember maybe making a remark, but I don't remember seeing him. Well, mostly because my memory's bad from when we finished Daybreak, probably. Van's note said you helped in gathering materials for some painkillers. That's right. Oh, right. Oh, right. He was in the Institute when we needed the painkillers for the thing that happened to Reset. If I remember correctly. It was that side quest. Yeah. That's right. But anyway, if I'm remembering correctly, you're an Aramis student. That must mean you met with ZCF's technical advisor. Technical advisor? Would that be Ren by any chance? That girl's got her hands in a whole bunch of pies. Pies, huh? I could never work that hard. This is the individual who created the acerbic tomato through selective breeding. He may be a tad eccentric, but he's a remarkably gifted researcher. The ZCF is fortunate to have him. It's always a pleasant surprise to have a fellow Liberlian walk through those doors.
I'm quite proud of what we have to offer.
Okay, the scarf I know we
Please
got
come
already.
again.
Opening planner.
Gotta treat myself every now and then.
Huh. Got a gift for Van. Cool.
Visit the new Liberal Boutique, which just opened this year, to sample a range of imported goods
Huh.
from the Liberal.
So this is the best With You has to offer? All that talent they got is going to waste. Their stage presence, their choreography, everything's missing the passion. I can barely stand to watch. How could they be okay with this? Why are you so fixated on their performance, Natalie? Your idol days are a thing of the past. Unless you're not thinking of taking it all up again, are you? You're Chancellor now. If anything, those girls are your rivals. Okay, you know what? Let me double check if I got that pronouncement right, cause like, or pronunciation right. Hold on. Chanson. Chansonnier? Oh. Of Chanson. Music hall or cabaret song? Oh, okay. Sorry, my vocabulary is bad. It's just, those girls could be so much more. I know they have it in them. But just what is going on in the head of yours?
So sleepy.
Look, you've been in their place once, so I understand why you're still attached. But they got nothing to do with you now. Even the agency said not to associate with them. How do they expect me to just turn a blind eye? I can't have with you making people think idols can't be any better than this. Dude, this guy is like... Look at him go. Okay. Oh, actually, wait. How does he look at times 4 speed? Oh my god. Hey everyone, we're with you. Thank you so much for coming out to see us. Oh, it's that idol group. It looks like they're having a live event here. You met them in person, right? I heard you helped them out with a request. I'm surprised they'd host an event at the mall of all places, but they still drew in one heck of a crowd, so what do I know? They may be part of a fledgling industry, but that hasn't stopped them from capturing the hearts of all these fans. I love it when people have some like funny ass like animations and you can just like they're just ripe material for just like holding the turbo button.
Welcome to the Trion Mall. Here you'll find Trion Tower, one of Eden's
Oh,
major
aren't they just the most precious pair you've ever seen? And they dance so well together too. Lulua always brings a smile to my face on a regular basis, being the sweet girl that she is. But today, she's shining even brighter than usual. You know, I think I'm finally starting to understand what all this idol business is about. She's starting to believe. Understood. I'll let the representative know about the change of plans. Of course. Goodbye for now. Damn it! Why do I have to keep taking these calls off the clock? As if I needed more urgent tasks on my plate. All I do is work, work, work. Day in and day out. How am I supposed to fit in any personal time? Oh, okay. What in idiosis holy name am I doing? Why am I standing in front of Quincy Parlor again? I can't control myself. Their fine cuisine is simply too pleasing to the eye and to the mouth. Surely there's a harm in buying one's heart, right? Oh boy. The bougie ass like desserts.
Wait. 30? Holy crap.
Thank you.
This tastes great.
There we go. Okay, so what's next on the... So yeah, there's the HP. Ah, yeah, we need to... Wait. Oh, it's not even like 350 or 500 or anything? Or whatever, it's still like a flat 250? Come on. Oh, I guess it's like 250 for all these. After the arrest of the Quincy Company CEO, many of my friends started avoiding this store. It's not as though the flavor or quality of the sweets have changed. Those fools have just been swayed by public opinion. It's rather sad, really. Oh, Sasha. So, how's work going, Mr. Department of Internal Affairs? Ah, not this again. Look, you can poke and prod all you like, but I'm not just going to blab about government secrets, Sasha. Aw, was it that obvious? Well, whatever. I just wanted to talk about something else anyway. How's it been going with Miss Sonia? You two going on another date anytime soon? Not yet, no. I've been meaning to ask her, actually. But I wanted to know if you had any recommendations for stores she might be interested in. Oh? Stores Miss Sonia might be interested in? Huh. Well, I could tell you. For a price, of course. Sasha, they're government secrets for a reason! But I can buy you some dessert. Yes! Haha! Oh my god. Are you aware that our signature fruit case tastes different this year? Our green grocer of choice recently implemented selective breeding in their crops with help from a Valesian company. Once it came time to finally harvest the fruits of their labor, oh, get the fuck out of here, as it were, we made sure to stock up on them. Our sponge cake and fresh cream have been so improved upon to keep the overall quality consistent. I do hope you'll take the time to give it a try. More and more people seem to be developing an interest in investing recently. The proliferation of the Opal network is a likely cause of that. Checking for changes in stock prices has never been easier. Moreover, with so many Valesian enterprises making inroads into Calvard, many are starting to take heed of the surrounding fluctuations in the market. This may be a good time for us to assemble some documentation on how to interpret stock charts and such.
How can I help you? Please, come again.
Okay, I think that's about... I think that's about all the dialogue here, so now we have the observation deck.
Feels like it's been an eternity since I've been here. Though I wish I could have come
Wait a
with
second.
Dan. Why is Aggie looking so down?
Because we're really high up right now. Fucking Dominique Lancer here. Really? They didn't put anything here.
Hi there.
The
Wanna try
Trion
something?
mix. Well, it ain't no ultimate mix.
Come again.
I'm really afraid of heights, but if I just look up at the sky, it doesn't bother me as much. That's why I focus on either the clouds or my hands when I'm working. Kinda hoping my phobia would be cured if I work here long enough. I mean, honestly, like, you can't even see, like, the lower levels that... Like, if we kind of, like, look at it from here, like, you'd only see, like, the distant hills or lands way out there, and not really, like, the city down below, the city buildings down below like that. I don't think, like, you can't see, you know, the lower heights and everything, so I shouldn't really, I don't know. Welcome to the observation deck. The sun seems to be setting later and later these days, but once night moves in, you'll be privy to the incredible beauty of Edith's nighttime landscape. And if the weather permits, you'll also have a wonderful view of the constellations. View tonight sure is grand. Guess I was right to swing on by. Still,
Things have been unsettling lately, and so far, I had to leave the stage to those kids. Well, I guess that just leaves me to do whatever I want. I'll be sure to live it up in my daughter's absence. But just who is this lady? Sneaking into my castle, huh? What a fool you are! As punishment for your intrusion, you'll become a test subject for my latest magical brews. You'll never leave here alive. Grumble. I'm getting hungry. When's mommy gonna be done shopping? Oh. That's what's going on. Grammy? Yeah, Grammy's here paying Edith a visit. Okay, I died before I forget. Let's go watch a movie before we go to the Center Marsh.
Step right up.
Alright, 100 days. The trio made their way into the theater, having decided to watch a movie during the work break. Alright everyone, shh, movie's starting. It is mid-July in 1192, 2 months into what will eventually become known as the 100 Days War. Oh, that's what they meant by 100 days. Bro, I haven't heard this song in... oh my god. Man, part of me just wants to replay the Sky Trilogy. Under siege from the Imperial Army, which boasts overwhelming manpower, the Liberal Kingdom is on the brink of total occupation. Granso and the Leaston Fortress are still holding strong, and soldiers all over the kingdom continue to push back against the Empire. However, the tides of war crash against them. The sight of the battered Annenberg Wall surrounding the royal city stands in testament to that. With the city's walls, multitudes of wounded soldiers, empty cannons, and perforated ramparts, all signs point to its inevitable collapse. Among the remaining soldiers is Private First Class Rid, whose section of the wall is about to give away. Out of supplies with no word of reinforcements, the soldiers succumb to despair as the Empire's tanks surround them. Then, amidst the hellish backdrop of war, Private Rid catches a glimpse of hope in the moment that would change the very course of history itself.
How can we compete with a military of that size? I guess this really is the end. Oh, Dad, I'm sorry I wasn't a better son. I'm so sorry. What was that? Where did those shots come from? Above!
I apologize for the delay. The cavalry has arrived. You can leave the rest to the mobile task force. Onward to victory and glory. The time has come to win another day for our homeland!
This was like Colonel Richard.
Prepare to commence our final counter-offensive. Make the enemy tremble before the unwavering spirit of the Royal Armed Forces.
Oh, Colonel Richard.
Relinquish your fears and show them your pride. Victory is assured so long as we continue to press onward.
Or at least someone with a resemblance to Colonel Richard.
As those words reverberated in my ears, and as the tide began to turn, I was finally able to make sense of it all. The purpose behind our fighting, and those long bloody battles, was to buy time for this moment.
These airships were developed in secret for three-dimensional maneuvers. Nothing like it's ever been attempted before, but I know it'll work. However, it will require full support from the infantry. Men, lend yourselves to our cause. For our country, for your homeland. The fate of the kingdom rests on this battle!
Those orders put the fire back into the troops, and rekindled a sense of patriotism towards our nation. As I stood there, unaware that I was witnessing a turning point in history. I took my gun in hand and stepped onto the battlefield.
So I wonder how they interpreted that portrayal of the 100 Days War. Let me see. Because, like, you know, we've seen and heard so much about it from, like, how it was in Trails in the Sky and everything. Wait, let me see. So, 100 Days is a film about the 100 Days War that took place 17 years ago in Liberl. Honestly, I expected the film to be longer given the subject matter. What, you expected the movie to be 100 days long? Oh, for sure. They did a great job explaining it all in a way that was easy to follow. Ren told me a little bit about her adoptive father, but I never knew he was that amazing. Although, I suppose I don't really know, I suppose I don't really know if that's what he's actually like. I think he's currently ranked Lieutenant General. We've never met him in person either. Of all the movies we could have picked, we chose an educational one. We're such great students. Nadia. I think we deserve a reward for our good deed. I'm gonna help myself to the boss man's tea cakes. You realize we're gonna incur the wrath of Van again, right? Oh right, they have brochures for sale. They aren't showing this movie outside of Edith yet, so maybe I should buy one for Van. Oh. Okay, I mean, at least that's a nice way of, like, telling the player that, like, hey, this movie is Edith only. Although, not like you wouldn't just buy the brochure anyways, but yeah. Hey, there we go. SCLM chain effect up. SCLM support effect. I forget, chain was the follow-up attack, and support was like if you're in the radius to trigger a stronger boost of some sort, right? Actually, I can just double check here. Just double checking my battle terminology. That's EX chain. Yeah, chain's the follow-up, supports the craft to art thingamabot. Okay.
Thank you for your visit. One of Edith's major.
Alright. Let's see, what time is it right now? Okay. We still got plenty of time to go through. Oh, you still need to go through Old Town too. Oh my god.
Okay, ready to go?
The maintenance tunnel. Yeah. We weren't allowed to go into the maintenance tunnel. For SPG, and oh my god, there's so many new items in shops and everything. Alright, let's just go do our rounds with collecting all of the shard tokens first before we
look at my wares.
Do anything else.
Ooh, fishies! I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine.
Moonwhite? Oh, Moonwhite was the one fish that I... Oh, it was the new one.
I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine.
There's no, like, random sweet spot here, right? Okay. Alright, and the upstairs rest area. Oh, Frederica and James. Yeah, Frederica still has some issues with us. Being underclassmen and, well, just being
Check out what I
elitist
have on
and all.
offer.
Oh yeah, we haven't been to that one coffee shop in a while. Okay, I think that's about... Okay, there's still like the other half of town, but okay. Stall areas are good now. Man, this doggo's been here the whole time. Oh, wait a second. Is there a monster in the depths here? No, okay. Oh, but I wonder, it'd be funny if they put a fish here. Nah, actually, that'd be so fucked up. Like, that'd be so fucked up that we had to think about going all the way back here to go fishing. Oh, no, actually, no, that wouldn't be funny. No, that'd be fucked up.
Okay, ready to go?
I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine.
Oh, right. You're supposed to go... Oh, wait. Oh, no, you're supposed to go back through the side door, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay. That should be all the shard tokens around here. Also, do we still have to collect like a whole bunch of shard search? Oh yeah, the Tamamo gem, quartz. Oh, actually, yeah, wait, because I remember in Cold Steel and stuff, that was for the charm debuff, but I guess repurposed for Daybreak. I'm assuming that'd be for Bewitch, right? Ain't no way it'd be anything else. Alter Rain. Pluto Nova with Orbital Chest. Ardrum Gem. Dishes sampled. Oh, there really no more... Oh, I guess there really no more, what was it? Shard search achievements. Yeah, I think we basically exhausted it all. Alright, let's start the conversing over in the fishing store. Welcome back, Shannon. Hey, I bought everything you wanted on your shopping list, plus a few snacks for good measure. Actually, wanna hear something crazy? They gave me a ticket for their lottery while I was checking out. Why don't we try and give the wheel a spin sometime? A lottery ticket, huh? What's the grand prize? I think it was an all-expenses-paid trip to some island resort. Just imagine all the rare fish we could catch there. Oh, you're right. We could totally make it a fishing trip. I'm sure Kyle will be all for it too. Alright, it's a plan. Let's try and spin the wheel tomorrow then. Yeah. They're pretty serious about fishing, huh? You know, I noticed it's kind of rare to see kids and teens fishing in the Republic. They've been so desensitized to fishing thanks to Renne and everyone thanks to Class 7, Estelle, Joshua, Lloyd and company, you know, the SSS. Oh my god. It's a little funny, to be honest. We know so many people in Crossbow and the Empire that are maniacs about it. Oh no, I totally forgot we have customers. Sorry for the wait, you guys. Here, why don't you take some free samples? Girl, I mean, I appreciate the free samples, but we're gonna need a lot more than 3. Well, thank you very much. Ooh, we'll be sure to put them to good use. Yeah, thanks. Makino's grandpa owns a store. I work here part-time, but Makino's running the counter for today. So, since we can't go out and have fun together, I'm hanging back to give her some help. Kyle, on the other hand, is probably off night fishing somewhere. I've only done it a few times myself. He really needs to show us the ropes, one of these days. You guys fish too, right? Always nice to meet a fellow hobbyist. Usually our regulars are only other anglers we see. Well, I guess there was that one guy the other day. Maybe there's a bunch more out there just waiting for us to talk to them. That one guy? Wait. What do you mean what do you mean that one guy? Because usually the only people that frequent this place are, you know, like they said, the regulars and everything, and then there's us. There's no way that she'd be talking about Van. Because it was just the other day. And it's been some time since Makino reintroduced Van to fishing again. That one... I mean, that could literally be anyone, but... Huh. I guess I'll have to keep that in mind if there's like gonna be a new face here. Or old face, maybe.
Something you're looking for in particular?
Let's see. Decreases gauge drain speed. You know what? I'll take it. Oh my god. That's most of my mirror for this bait. How about... You know, how about we go to 300? Okay, I was one off. There we go.
Talk to you later.
Alright. We got... Okay, we can do this. We got this place, Old Town, and then... I don't know. We might be getting home a little late today. Actually, your mother should also be heading back soon. What do you say to grabbing some takeout before we leave? Oh, good idea. How will we get that meat pie Mom likes so much? Oh ho! That's some smart thinking, kiddo. You're such a sweet boy, Kane.
Let's go.
We'll have meat pie for the entree then. Why don't I buy you some of your favorite cake for dessert? Yeah, I can share it with you and Mom too. Just what is going on with that boy? The brooding has been played on his face lately. Oh, is that what the Forest PG is gonna be about? Oh. I only hope he hasn't gotten himself wrapped up in any risky business. Couldn't think of it. I don't see Lashkar around anywhere. What could have happened to him? Ooh, yeah, that's the Forest PG we got tonight. I just can't seem to find a vendor who's willing to take on my family's produce. The only stall I haven't asked yet is the one owned by the market manager Romain. He's famous for having strict standards, so the idea of being under his scrutiny has my knees knocking together. I guess it wouldn't hurt to ask, but still. If this doesn't work out, I have nowhere else to turn. Oh, what do I do?
Take a look at my wares.
My original fashion brand is geared toward young students. Wear our clothes and popularity be all yours. That's the idea.
Anything strike your fancy? Thanks.
More and more of my evening customers have been looking for weapons rather than hardware lately. Dealing in arms is a hassle and a half, and the toll it takes on your nerves is nothing to scoff at. But at the end of the day, it's how I keep a roof over my head.
Want to take a look? Come again.
For as much as Moses loves his board games, the poor dear has never been any good at them. Though by the look of things, it may just be that he holds back against me in particular. Still, I consider little acts like kindness like that to be the secret behind our happy marriage. The true appeal of board games lies in the social interaction they provide. Even now, I'll pick up the newest releases for my wife and I to enjoy together. In fact, we have plans to play one tonight. I'm counting down the hours as we speak.
Oh, hello! Welcome!
Proverbs.
You're welcome back anytime.
Oh man, I wish I had more Mira. Or I wish I granted him more Mira back then to get multiple copies of Proverbs stuff because, yeah, having left Mesoldom and places beyond at this point, unless like Hermes offers them, you know, at a markup for missing set items, yeah, really wish I stocked up on more Mira or maybe sacrificed some of my inventory to buy set items for the long haul. Because it would have been nice having multiple Proverbs of Divinity accessories here so that accuracy should never ever be a problem again. I mean, like, this is absurdly powerful given how starved we are usually for accuracy, right? So, yeah, there's that. A tipple always tastes better after dark. You kids look a touch too young for that, though. We also have a range of non-alcoholic cocktails for sale if you're interested. It may not be the real thing, but the flavor should be to your liking.
Hello there!
Yang Laoju? Medicinal liquor. Gives that energy to make you feel young again.
Thank you.
Well. Alright, Nadia, bottoms up. Let's see. There's a highball as well. Trion mix. Anything else we're missing? There's this thing.
That was amazing. Thank you.
And we probably still have a couple more over in Old Town and in the shops here. So that's the eponymous. You know, alright, it's vocab learning time. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, did I pronounce that right? Eponymous? So wait. Of, relating to, or being the person or thing for whom which something is named. Oh. Oh. So that's the eponymous proprietor of Gateau de Dun. He certainly isn't short on enthusiasm.
So sleepy.
Yeah, because his name is like part of his business. I promised to do a magazine interview after I closed up shop tonight. But the journalist came early and started watching my every little move. It's got me all tense. How's the guy supposed to work like this? You know, if anything, she could have. Well, actually, that's a little bit too high up. Like, if like the little rest area up there was like a little bit lower, maybe she could try to like observe him like from up there without just like being within direct eyesight while he's dealing with customers.
What's it gonna be? Later.
Kyle. Oh, I'm thinking of going out for some night fishing. I don't want anything distracting me from the catch, so I plan on filling my stomach here at the marsh beforehand. Come to think of it, Makino and Shannon have been getting a lot more comfortable with their rods lately. Maybe it's time I taught them how to do some night fishing of their own.
What's on the menu?
Okay, there's still like a lot of shit there.
For another swig.
Can I interest you in a nice hearty bouillabaisse for dinner? It's chock full of nutritious seafood bought fresh from Trout Stall.
What can I get for you?
Hope I pronounced that right. It's been a while since I pronounced that.
Thanks for shopping.
Alright. Got another thing of food.
I couldn't eat another bite.
There we go. 10 art strength for everyone. So what's next now for food buffs? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I expected, just general, like, yeah, just even more than before.
You know, I'm kind of surprised we got all the way up to... We're almost there to gold rank already with foodstuffs. I guess, like, it would just be that last little push for, like, the last couple here for the biggest stat gains, but... Actually, how many stats do we have overall now? So we got 18... Gonna be 30, 35... So it's gonna be like 15. So basically 50 to all stat with 1, 2, 3... With probably like either 1,000 or 1,500 HP to everyone. I mean, honestly, not bad for a global perma buff for everyone. Like, what's looking to be 50 to all stats is pretty strong for, like, raising the baseline for everyone's party strength. Tiger seems to be a bit down in the mouth somehow. Well, he did get flat out rejected not too long ago. Oh! Oh yeah, back in Old Town. The little guy's more sensitive than he looks, huh?
Welcome! Thank you for coming!
Rich espresso. The best of coffee on a single shot.
Please stop by again!
I've never actually had a shot of espresso before. Or like, just like by itself. Like I remember actually no way. Because I remember a friend of mine has like an espresso machine at home, at his place. But now that I think about it, he only used the steam wand to make a matcha latte. I don't think I ever actually had like a cafe latte. Or like, at least like from my friend, I mean. I've had cafe lattes at other coffee places before, but I don't think I've ever actually just had a straight up espresso shot. It's always like, you know, in latte form and all that stuff. Or mixed in with some other drinks and shit, because like, I know it's like, kind of like what was it? Like every now and again, depending on if you go to some like milk tea shops, some of them have like coffee milk tea where they basically put like 1 or 2 shots of espresso mixed in with like, I would assume black milk tea or some form of milk tea or something. And honestly, I mean, it's mainly like with all the sugar that they put into milk tea drinks in general though, but it was pretty nice, all things considered. Like, I think, at least with the places that I've gotten like some coffee milk teas at, just because I'm like, okay, how good is this? I mean, again, most of it comes down to just how much like syrup or sugar that they just dump into their milk tea drinks or whatever, but it was good. Although, man, I remember I can't really drink like milk tea at its like regular, well, intended 100% sweetness anymore. It's just like, bro, they load up all those cups of milk tea with so much goddamn sugar. It's just like, oh my god, it just feels like, unless you take, you know, unless you customize your orders so that you get like just a quarter or even half like of the usual amount of sugar, it feels like it's you're just burning through your teeth. Like, holy shit, maybe I'm just old, but nah, just kidding. You know what's funny? I keep seeing a lot of like YouTube shorts from, it's basically like streamer clips about like other streamers like getting called old, and they're just like, it's like, that's like, you know, like real talk, it's not really old, but it's just like, wow, you're this or that old. It's like, dang. Or oh, I remember just seeing like a fucking Power Software clip of like, oh, you're 33 years old? I'm sorry. And then apparently that viewer just left. First time viewer just says I'm sorry and then just fucking leaves. Like, so that clip's just been on my mind. It's just like how funny. Like, who the fuck just like comes into someone's chat at like asks or figures out or finds out how old you are and then just dips like feeling pity for someone like being 30 plus. I'm like, the fuck? It's like, who does that? Who the fuck actually does that? It's kind of like the trope in like animes and shit that always like either make fun of or try to frame certain age ranges as like ancient fossils, or how, I mean, look at the game we're fucking playing right now. Like, Aaron keeps calling Van old as shit. He's like fucking 24, 25. Like, hello? It's like shit like that. I'm like, what? Come on. Like, eventually you start playing enough like anime games or watching enough anime and some shit that's just like, bro, like as a whole with like anime media or some shit, like they gotta reframe what's considered old, cause like 20 plus isn't fucking old. Like, oh my god. Like, if we're talking about like getting into like the maybe 40s plus, okay, maybe I can see that. But then like fucking Van, like come on. But I mean, Shakugan Shana's old, PS2 is old. No, shut up. It's like retro consoles, like the PlayStation 1 and the Nintendo Game Boy, right? Oh, is like, what do you mean the PlayStation 3's retro? My heart. Oh, my back. My goal is to become a barista like Mr. Ward. I've even been getting one-on-one coffee brewing lessons from him. He really is too good to me. X-Bone is about 15, 16 years old. No, not Nadia. You shut the fuck up. It's kidding. It's kidding. You know that man who's always sitting at the counter? He keeps claiming that coffee should be black and nothing else. But if you ask me, coffee that isn't sweet doesn't even deserve a passing sip. Girl, you don't deserve to be holding that cup of coffee. One of the regulars here insists that cafe lattes and the like are the only acceptable forms of coffee. The owner is a lenient sort, so I hold my tongue around him, but the very idea reeks of ignorance. I'm almost as old as you. We need to be put into retirement homes. It's not my time yet, Grandpa. Some customers will tell me that drinking coffee too late in the day keeps them awake at night. That varies from individual to individual, however. Others say they actually sleep better after having a cup. Legitimately, like, I've had times, and hell, even my dad had times, like, when like, we've had cups of coffee or just, you know, any form of caffeine, that we just end up actually having an easier time falling asleep. I'm actually not sure what causes that. But, maybe just, like, depends on, like, your caffeine tolerance, to where, like, maybe it has to do something with your caffeine tolerance. So, like, if you're tolerant enough, it doesn't actually keep you awake, so you don't, like, break past that limit where your body goes like, oh, I'm wired, I'm awake. So you build up that, like, caffeine level without going over that threshold. So, I mean, I don't know anything beyond that. I'm just spouting out bullshit. You know, Halo Combat Evolved is 25 years old. Ugh. Cease. Stop. You stop typing on that keyboard right now. my recommendation would be to add a generous portion of milk to a light roast. Doing so keeps its stimulating effects to a minimum without compromising the soothing aroma. Wait. You know, not gonna lie, I'm actually tempted to try this out tomorrow. I'll just hold off on drinking some coffee and then just like make a cafe latte with like the last bit of my light roast that I have in the cabinet, and I'll actually see how this goes. Although granted, I'm gonna be doing a pour over style. I don't have like a fancy ass like espresso machine, but you know what? I'll fucking do it. Whatever you say, Mr. Ward. So do I know of a game called Cameo Elements of Power or Chibi Robo? Chibi Robo sounds familiar, but I don't think I've played either of those. You have a basic coffee maker? I have like a Chemex to basically make my pour overs and stuff. Although I am tempted to get other coffee brewers or whatever to try to do pour overs with, like V60s or some other stuff like that. I'm kind of curious to see how different it tastes because there are some, I guess, design flaws with the Chemex, but like, you know, a friend of mine recommended me to try it out when I was like asking him how I can try to get into like making my own coffee at home and stuff. And honestly, it's a pretty nice coffee brewer, but there are some, if you want to like dig a little deep, like there's like some awkwardness to making coffee with it compared to like other simpler pour over methods. Game Crazy? I have not heard Game Crazy before. This will allay your fatigue while still allowing for peaceful slumber. I highly suggest giving it a try. You know what, sir? I'll try that tomorrow, right before I sleep. Or at the very least, like maybe an hour before I sleep or something. Oh wait, I forgot about you two. Wait a second. I just feel like there's a limit to how much information I can get in Edith. Anyway, have you found out anything over in Arasion? Yeah, it's just like you said. Something weird is happening with the stock market. But it's different from what happened last year, right? When the Quincy Company and Edwas prices crashed. From what I remember, Valis Investment Bank was the one that came to the rescue. Bro, all of the NPCs keep talking about Valis Investment Bank's like influence and reach all across Edith or Calvert in general, with all the money that they've invested into some other businesses, or hell, like what Marielle is talking about with just like scooping up like some other businesses as their stocks crash or whatever. Huh. Vash, true villains of Trez. No, they've only been brought up in Daybreak. They're like, I mean, like they probably mentioned like Valis in general, but like in terms of like the investment bank or what they've been doing like financially in the business world, no, it's only mainly within this game that they're making some major moves here. Huh. Exactly. It's not like their reputation was at an all-time high, but the people's faith in them has basically plummeted. However, I have actually noticed a new player in the market recently. This is one investor. He's been buying up all sorts of properties in the Republic, even in Edith. So that's what was affecting the market? Yeah, if you hadn't said something in the first place, I probably wouldn't have picked up on it. I kinda thought it was just a lucky guess, but you've got some real journalistic instinct, don't you? Well, I did have a little help. But anyway, why don't you tell me the name of that investor? I would, but all I have are his initials. Tell me the initials! Come on! It sounds like Marielle's been pretty busy lately. Oh, hi, Agnes.
out in the town with the substitute Spriggans? I heard about how you handled today's incident at the academy, by the way. Mind if I get an interview later? As nice as that sounds, we'll have to pass. Aww, well, okay. You must be pretty busy. Anyway, if you're still at it this late at night. As for me, I just got a lead on this case I've been dogging for a while, thanks to Ferdinand here. Now comes the part where I really have to work my butt off. You guys hang in there too, okay?
So sleepy.
Boy, Mario's natural instinct and, dogged thirst for scoops really catch me off guard sometimes. But they also stoke my competitive spirit as an RG reporter. I'm gonna keep looking into this through my own investigative channels. Aww. So there's one particular individual that's been buying up a lot of shit in the Republic and Edith, but we don't know his initials yet. Ah.
Check out what I have on offer.
I can't see that emoji. Seneca comes up as an empty block to me.
Oh, these kiwis are nice and ripe. I wonder if we'll have any left over later. Then I can share them with Kane and his parents.
You hate fighting your cat? Aww.
Hurry up and grab some fruit before we close up shop. Act now and I'll give you three fully ripened kiwis for only 10 mira. Just be sure to eat them all before the day's out. How about it? They make for a great late night snack or dessert.
Let me know if you need anything at all. Please come back anytime.
The true final boss of Tyrell is your cat. Keeping your cat off your desk. Good luck with that, Seneca.
Alright, how's Miss Snobby Upperclassman doing? I can't believe Ronald would do something so stupid. Was he really the one behind today's bomb threat? Don't act like you don't know already, especially considering how close your families are.
Oh. Oh.
Her family's close to the Dollar family? I can only imagine how much his dad paid you to turn a blind eye to all this. Everyone involved needs to be held responsible for his actions, including you. Can't say I disagree. I mean, the fact that I overlooked his behavior during my time as student council president, I have no excuse for what I've done. Sorry, I shouldn't have blown up on you like that. I know you've already paid more than enough for his mistakes. Perhaps, but regardless, what Ronald did was a crime, and he will not be escaping the consequences this time. Frederica. So that's how she views the situation. I think I understand why she's so jealous of Ren now.
Oh, was it because, like, Frederica has always had to deal with shit that Ronald always kept causing, but then Ren always had, like, a pulse on everything, been able to just, like, finish or do her work with ease while handling just anything and everything within Aramis Academy? Just like how much more capable she is and her accomplishments within the student council. Ah.
She probably doesn't want to admit Ren's doing a better job. Gotta keep her pride intact somehow. That idiot ignored my calls just for this? Huh, you're a bit of a spitfire, James.
Oh, okay, so she was just, I mean, I still doesn't forgive her for you know, for her attitude, but at least we can understand why she has attitude.
Nice work out there today, Karina. I think you just earned yourself a little evening drink. Maybe we'll stop by Latch House Place and pick up some of the fancy stuff before heading back.
Hey, welcome!
You know, I was thinking of asking your mother to make some Vongoli pasta for dinner tonight. But I just can't think up of a good dish to have with it.
Huh, how about fried fish?
That's an entree, sweetie, not a side. Still, it does your old man proud to know you've always got fish on the mind. What about fish sticks? I don't know.
So sleepy.
I bet avogale pasta and fried fish would go great together. How about we close up shop, head home, and find out then? We wouldn't want to keep your mother waiting.
They're as fresh can be. Woohoo!
Fish and chips. Fish and chips and pasta.
I couldn't eat another bite.
Better not be window shopping. What, done already?
Don't you just adore the way jewelry glistens in the moonlight? It's enough to have the wearer simply brimming with confidence. Why not make a purchase and see for yourself? Fucking this fucking dude just like out holding a taco. Ooh, a dinner at the Center Marché after a long shift at work is simply incomparable. The offerings are so diverse that you can easily find something that suits your fancy on any given day. To say that's half the reason I do business here in the first place would be no overstatement. You know, I applaud your boldness and not having like some kind of a napkin or small paper plate or some shit while eating a taco without like anything to catch the spillage. Good luck on you, sir, for cleanly eating a taco.
What can I get for you?
Ooh, we got beef.
Thanks a bunch.
Alright, who can cook us a beef dish? Yes. Signature hashed beef. Huh. Hey there, folks. You're just in time for our nightly meat bonanza. To heck with turning a profit. I need everybody to help me get my inventory out of the stall and into their stomachs. Okay,
so
bye-bye.
Sleepy.
Oh, kinda must be here for a Forest PG. Oh, thanks for coming on, yes? I guess Van's still out of town, huh? We actually haven't had a chance to check the bulletin board yet, but it sounds like you have a request for us. We'd be happy to listen to whatever's troubling you. Does it have something to do with Lashkar? Yeah, he's been working part-time at the Center Marché recently. I'm sure you heard that he's trying to become a bracer again, right? Oh, we gotta save his ass in the sewers. He's probably gonna go try to fight some monsters in the sewers or something. Ever since what happened to Cray Village, I thought he cooled off on the idea, but last week he started acting a little different. And today, I just can't figure out where he went. Kaina and Lashkar. They're both from Cray Village, but managed to keep from getting caught up in the disaster. Yeah, trauma doesn't always get better with time. At least not easily. Kaina, I'm sure you must be terribly worried about him. I'd like to know more about what's going on with Lashkar lately. Do you think you can give us some more information? Well, first, you remember how out of control he was last year up until the Revolution Festival, right? Yes, I remember. He had so much pent-up anger that he used to pick fights with the local thugs. Ah, this must be the curse of the Great Twilight. Oh wait, no, we're well beyond that now. Then at the beginning of the year, he started living with me. And he'd actually started making some friends around the Center Marché. I thought he finally calmed down. But a little more than a week ago, no, maybe a little before that even, he started running off at night. It's almost like he's worse now than he was before. He'll even start crying sometimes, completely out of nowhere. He sounds pretty unstable. And on top of everything else, he came home injured. He came home injured yesterday. I tried asking him what was going on, but he refused to talk. He just ran off again. Ever since then, he... I really am bad at this, aren't I? And to think I'm supposed to be the one adult he can rely on. Please, if there's anything you can do to help him, I hope you realize this isn't all on you. What if Anya says I have a twin sister named... Eva twin sister named... Agnes? You know, for the longest time, I had Agnes's name wrong because, like, they
There's a collectible book series, I believe that was in... Oh, I forget. Was it Trails from Zero, or was it Trails the Third that had the Sunshine Agnes book series? But yeah, I always pronounce it Agnes because I never knew the pronunciation Agnes like was a thing because accent marks and everything. But yeah, it wasn't until like the intro scene for Daybreak that, you know, they actually said her name, and I was like, wait, I've been mispronouncing her fucking name for years. Even though we never met her directly and only heard the name itself through the book, but yeah. We still don't have quite enough info to go on though, which means it might take some time to investigate. What do you want to do, Aggie? Let me think. No. Wait, chaos? We get chaos for this? I thought we were like trying to look for a lost boy essentially, so I thought it'd be like grand law. Chaos? Huh. Lashkar's path. Yes, we'll take the case. I'm not about to leave Lashkar to suffer through his feelings alone. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad I asked you for help. We're still short on info though. Guess we'll just have to start asking around. Right. Let's look for people he has regular contact with and see if they know anything. Maybe someone over at the temple can help. Actually, he's been spending a lot of time talking to Yazan from Center March recently. Yazan has ways of getting bits and pieces of news from the underground. Lashkar was talking to him a lot back when he was getting into fights. I see. I guess the only other place worth looking would be the guild. Yeah, he spent a lot of time there last year to help out. I think he was just looking for somebody to talk to. I know there are some braces there that cheered him up a little though. And it sounds like the Bracer Guild may have some useful information as well. Yeah, thank you again. I know he's in good hands. Alright, let's get investigating.
Time to start working.
Let's go make another... let's go save over this. But I think we'll probably go through this quest and then maybe... Oh, I need to go talk to her. I think we'll probably just go do this quest and probably call it for the night because I'm getting sleepy. My life has been upended too, but that doesn't give me a free pass on this. I should have tried harder to understand how Lashkar was feeling and take his worries seriously. You guys are bringing him back safe and sound, right? Let me know what's going on with him when you find out. Then I can apologize and promise that I'll really be there for him this time. Oh, no, other side.
One sec.
Lashkar, huh? Yeah, he's been by my place a few times in the past. I like to ask about stuff going on in the criminal underworld. Can't count how many times I told him not to get involved in all that mess. I see. It sounds like he's been up to a lot lately. Was there anything about him that seemed different? We heard he started acting a little strange about a week ago. Unfortunately, I haven't seen him around in a few days. But he said this started a week ago. That's all. That's about all that kinda could tell us, yeah. You know if anything happened to him around that time? Well, about 10 days ago, I heard talk that some people from the Central East have been up to something. Got tied to the underworld too. Of course it's just a rumor, but I figure it's something you might want to be aware of. Interesting. There's no clear connection, but it couldn't hurt to keep it in mind. A mysterious crime ring, eh? Sounds pretty shady. We don't know if they got anything to do with Lashkar though. Right now, it's just one more possible lead. That was certainly an interesting conversation. Although, I can't really say we have more information than what we started with. We should talk to more people before we rush into a decision. So, Racer Guild, also Brahmati.
Let's head out. Do you have a moment?
Lashkar, eh? Yeah, I figured you'd be on the case before long. Oh, is this the case I think it is? I'm assuming the guild is working on it too. I knew Lashkar had connections at the guild, but this is way more help than I thought he'd get. Well, sorry to disappoint, but we're actually still waiting to hear back about him ourselves. We have someone hard at work on Lashkar's case right now, so we're leaving it up to him at the moment, or for the moment. Oh, glad to hear that the Edith branch is already on the job. It figures that Elaine's guild will be so on the ball. But who's this person you got working on Lashkar's case? A young bracer named Gray. Lashkar's been talking with him a lot since the beginning of the year. He started noticing some changes in the boy before anyone else, so he went and took the initiative to investigate. Is there any way you could share any of the info he collected with us? Well, I don't see why not. Working together would probably be more efficient anyway. I kind of didn't expect you to agree so quickly. The documentation we got from Van mentioned that... Oh my god. So what, you don't have to mention the documentation in front of said people in question every goddamn time. You know, that's one thing I'm finding a bit silly with Swin. Like, he keeps blurting out loud about Van's notes on people in front of the people they're talking to. I could certainly just see like, oh, I remember Van mentioning that blah blah blah, but maybe not like, oh, I mean, Van wrote down that like you might not be able to help, or you might not be much for help at some points or some shit. Like, come on, Swin. That kind of ticks me off, to be honest. Well, regardless, you'll find no objections from me. We really appreciate it. So, has Gray had anything to report? Well, as I'm sure you know by now, the boy's reverted back to the way he was before, driven by anger and thoughts of vengeance. Of particular concern is the fight he had with a delinquent several years older than him. Beat the man halfway to Sunday. Wait, what? He took on somebody older than him and won? Yep, and apparently the guy even told Gray that he was way stronger than any other kid he'd seen. Seemed like it wasn't just a matter of technique either. We believe he's using something to make him more powerful than normal. Given the short time frame, I find it hard to believe that he's received any form of training either. I think the most likely cause is he's using some sort of drug. Yes, we came to the same conclusion. However, we still don't have any information on how he obtained those drugs, or who he received them from. Naturally, the guild cannot afford to let this continue. We told Gray to put everything he has into this case. Wow, this turned out to be a bigger issue than I thought it'd be. Yeah, we need to find Lashkar as soon as possible. By the way, Gray also mentioned the possibility that Lashkar's been having meetings with an unknown third party. Once we can identify that individual and their whereabouts, we'll head back out in another attempt to locate Lashkar. I actually had to deal with another job at the moment, but I plan to help with the search when I get some free time. Anyway, don't push yourselves too hard out there, okay? Yes, sir. Thank you for sharing what you could with us. We really appreciate it. That was certainly an interesting conversation, though I can't say we have more information than what we started with. What do you mean we got some info? Basically just like the canned response of like, oh, we got some info, but we need more.
Zoom, zoom!
Zoom, zoom.
Hello, sweetheart.
Oh, not here. Oh, at the temple, right. Okay, let's make a save here. In case we had to make like a mid-quest decision for bonus SP.
Do you have a moment?
Oh, this is about Lashkar, isn't it? To be honest, I've been worried about him myself. The boy's been so torn up over his hatred of Almada recently. It's almost like he's gone back to his old self. You really think he's declined that much? I thought he finally started to recover. There must have been something that triggered his change in attitude. Do you have any idea of what that might be? Well, I imagine it had something to do with Nero. Nero? Was that a friend of his? Oh, right. No, it was the name of a cat that one of the little girls in Cray was taking care of. I assume he must have been lost in the explosion then. Agnes, your hair? Most likely, yes. But regardless, Lashkar's been determined to find him ever since. That's what eventually led him to, that's what eventually led him to happening, that's what eventually led to him, God, I can't fucking read, happening upon another cat that looked just like him. I'll never forget the look on his face when he said, maybe Nero made it out alive after all. He couldn't be convinced otherwise. Now that I think about it, I feel like he has mentioned something about a cat before. But I've got the feeling the one he found wasn't actually Nero, huh? Unfortunately not. The pattern on his fur was strikingly similar, but it was a completely different cat. Once Lashkar came to realize that, his temper flared up again. So the reality he was trying to ignore came back to bite him in the end. Honestly, I can't help feeling that we failed the poor thing. Failed to save him from his internal torment. If we're to have any hope of helping him this time, we'll need to treat this much more seriously than we did before. It's nice to hear that the temple cares so much for Lashkar. I know we'll be in good hands once we find him. While we're on the subject though, have you noticed anything else odd going on in relation to Lashkar? Yeah, I get the whole Nero thing isn't what pushed him over the edge. There's gotta be something else we're missing. Actually, I did hear an interesting tidbit from a few parishioners recently. Apparently, Lashkar's been roaming around Riverside at night. From what I understand, he comes here even on days when he doesn't have Sunday school, but he's never seen going into any of the other businesses. Huh. I doubt he'd come here just to goof off. The question is, where is he headed? I can't say for certain, but I'd say... I can't say for certain, but I've heard he's been spending time under the bridgeways along the river. Some rather unseemly types have been seen around those areas lately, which makes me all the more worried. Thank you again for all your help, Mother Kyra. The details you shared should definitely help us track him down. Of course, if it gets Lashkar home safe, I'm happy to help. Oh, Arusha, may Lashkar be blessed by your grace, and may you grant Agnes and her friends your guidance and protection. Well, I believe we've spoken to everyone familiar with Lashkar. I think we have a pretty good handle on what's going on now. Me and S had a few ideas already, but you really helped us narrow them down, Aggie. You're just as quick on the uptake as Van said you were. You really think so? Anyway, let's go back over everything one more time so we can figure out our next steps. Well, I think we have enough info to piece together what Lashkar's been up to. Yes, however, we still don't fully understand what brought about the change in his mental state, or why someone's attempted to take advantage of him. Well, at the very least, we know he's been meeting with an individual under the bridges. That's our best lead right now. The lady at the temple said he's been wandering around Riverside, right? And there hasn't been a lot of dangerous activity lately by the underground maintenance tunnel. That's right. I have a feeling that's where Lashkar's been heading off to. Especially considering what the bracelet girl told us about the possibility of drugs being involved. However, while we know Lashkar's been spotted in the area, no one's actually seen him entering the underground maintenance tunnel. The area is incredibly inconspicuous though. I have a feeling we have the right place. Yeah, Riverside as a whole seems like a pretty convenient location for whoever Lashkar's dealer is to. Don't you think so, Aggie? It sounds like you're already one step ahead of me, Nadia. But you're right. Yazan mentioned there was people from the Central East with ties to the criminal underworld after all. Durante fixed the hair physics.
Yeah, it's always a bit silly with how the engine handles hair physics or even clothes physics with every camera perspective change. Because it seems like every time they shift the camera, it seems like they have like every model like quickly in like a neutral state before like snapping back to like, oh okay, they're still in this position in the cutscene or some shit. Or at least there's something disjointed about like how the models are posed versus like the clothes and hair physics as it goes from shot to shot. It's amusing to think about. If that's who pushed Lashkar into this, it would explain the meeting place. The temple he goes to is here in Riverside, and there are more Central Easterners here than in other districts. Which means it'd be easier for them to blend in. That explains why they're so willing to do this stuff in public. At any rate, we should check out the underground maintenance tunnel and see if we can find any more leads. I'm with you all the way, Aggie. If somebody's down there, I should be able to sense them no problem. Yeah, it can't hurt to do a little reconnaissance. Let's go take a look. There's a child's footprints here. They look fresh. Anything on your end, Nadia? I'm not really picking up anything, but looking at the map, this tunnel is pretty long, isn't it? It's kind of hard to get a clear reading of the inside when we're all the way out here. Aren't you guys... Oh, it's Gray. Oh, Gray, what are you doing here? Oh, so it is you, Agnes, and these must be the two substitute Spriggans filling in for Van. Hazel told me you guys would be helping out with Lashkar's case. I'm surprised that you already managed to sniff this place out. Seems Van trained you guys well. Actually, I think we just got lucky, because the information everyone gave us was so helpful. All we had to do was narrow down his location. I was hoping we might be able to track down the person Lashkar's been meeting with as well. Huh, wait a second. I thought you guys knew he was inside already. Wait, what? Did you follow them here? Yeah, I managed to puzzle out when they'd be meeting so that I could tail one of them. It's been about 30 minutes since Lashkar first entered. I bet anything he's meeting with whoever his dealer is right now. My hope was to secure the meeting place, expose whoever's behind this, and get Lashkar back home. So you were using Lashkar as bait to pin down the ringleader? That's a little surprising, considering the kid's so fond of you, I mean. Well, from a risk management perspective, I made the best decision I could. If all I did was put a stop to Lashkar meeting with the dealer, the larger issue wouldn't just disappear. Well, I guess that seems reasonable enough. Not the kind of thing I'd expect from a bracer, though. I understand where you're coming from, but for right now, are you willing to give us a hand? Of course. I don't have any problem working with you guys. I plan to make my move soon, though. Once you're ready, let's start making our way in. Me and Ness are ready when you are, Aggie. This might take a while, but I doubt we'll be able to come back out for supplies either. Just something you might want to take into account. Right, let me think here. Oh. Sure. I'm ready. Let's get going. This might be the only chance we get to see Lashkar. Alright, let's head in. I had a feeling we wouldn't find anyone. Actually, I'm sensing someone further in. This tunnel has been... God. This tunnel has a pretty complicated layout, though. I can't make out very much. And my sight was not detecting anyone other than the monsters in this vicinity. If we stop to look around right now, it'll just eat up time. Let's just wait until we're further in. Yeah, there's no time to waste. What do you say we take the shortest route we can to the far end? I'm sure we can handle anything that comes up along the way. Good idea, let's hurry. What are they planning to do by bringing him in here anyway? Just what are they after? And why Lashkar? It doesn't... is something wrong? Nope. I was just thinking about how you seem a little unusual for a bracer. You fought for Lashkar, listened to his troubles, and even now your main focus is on saving him. Kinda feels like you can really relate to the little guy.
Which when me and you've been through a lot yourself. Oh, I'm just trying to do what I can to help. I mean, he's counting on me, so I had to keep him from making the same mistakes I did. Oh, right. Nadia, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. Just having a little chit-chat is all. We're coming. Aw. Oh my god. Nice work out there, kid. How you feeling? Your body getting used to it yet? Yeah, it feels good. I can get as angry as I want. I can hate as much as I want. And it fills me with power. Oh my god, he's going through his like Trini phase. He's even got the glowy eyes. I get stronger the more I think about them. The ones who murdered everyone in my village. Looks like he's taken to it even better than we expected. In that case, we should be able to up his dosage. You know, I wasn't expecting much from the rumors at first, but this kid's got some pretty serious rage built up inside. You got a real nose for talent, Commander, Yavid? Especially to find a kid like this among a bunch of peace-loving rubes like the ones here in Calvert. What makes you say that? It's pretty easy to spot talent in the Black Light District, don't you think? At least easier than spotting it on the battlefield. Letting this kid fade into oblivion would have been the real tragedy. If you ask me, if we raise him right, he'll make for one hell of a warrior. If I get stronger, I can do anything. Otherwise, I couldn't protect. Yes. Think of that hatred as your fuel. Oh my god. Like, I'm just thinking about fucking Emperor Palpatine right now. I'm just thinking fucking Emperor Palpatine right now. Seems I was right to have high hopes for you. And it looks like our visitors have finally arrived. Or did you think we wouldn't notice? These guys must be part of that one Jaeger group that was from the Central East. The Scorpions of Zahat, as I think it was. I'm surprised they noticed us. Guess the rank of captain still means something even in C-tier Jaeger groups. True, even if they did get knocked out of last year's death game. Oh, right. Death game in the first round. The group dispatched to Racion was one of our least skilled units. You'd be wise not to conflate them with the best we have to offer. But that little mishap did force us to reflect on increasing the strength of our military prowess. What are you doing here? This is none of your concern. Lashkar, what have you done to him? They really have been giving him enhancement drugs. They seem different from the ones Almada were using though. Don't get the wrong idea. He came to us with nowhere to go, seeking power and tormented by loneliness. All we did was give him the means to convert those feelings into the power he so desperately wanted. Enough! You really think you can get away with manipulating a child with taking narcotics? Huh. I'm offended you put our herb on the same level as that poison Almada like to dole out. See, in our homeland, there aren't any laws that prohibit its use. So it hardly seems fit to judge by your standards, don't you think? So you want to know something funny? It's not illegal in Calvert either. Is this what you really want, Lashkar? I thought you wanted to be a bracelet that you could protect Annie. Whatever happened to that little boy? Is this what his idea of strength is? But back then, I couldn't protect anyone. I understand why you want to drown in your hatred. Maybe I understand better than anyone else. But even if you were to accomplish what you hope to do with it, you'd never be able to feel pride for what you've done. He's right, you know. Getting that kind of power as a child has a way of haunting people for the rest of their life. I've seen lots of kids broken down because of it. I can't say it's something I'd recommend. Right, this isn't the type of power you want. It'll end up swallowing you whole. There's a strength beyond all the suffering you're feeling, but it's one you'll have to find yourself.
If that's all it took to throw him off, then maybe the kid really was a waste of time. It's not that simple. He's just feeling conflicted. If we could show him the path that we've laid out for him is one of true power, then he'll find his resolve. I guess that means we gotta prove we're right then. And yes, I'll look for an opening and try to pull out Lashkar, try to pull Lashkar out of there. Can you three draw their fire until I get to him? Understood. We'll do our best. Just be careful, okay? This is just tragic and sad. Yeah, this is like a really dark fucking side quest. We were given a job, and we're not leaving here until we finish it. Lashkar's coming with us.
Destroy them!
Nah, casting's gonna take too long.
I won't make this easy.
Yeah, no, I won't be able to do anything else from there.
Don't underestimate me.
Activating skill. By the heavens, here!
We can win!
We can't get like all of them.
Get ready.
Boost level maximum.
Oh yeah, we'd have to go like this close or something. Or can I? Yeah, no, I can't.
Activating skill.
We can win!
Activating skill.
I'll end this now! Cross! Thunder!
No way!
Keep it up, Nadia!
One skill coming right up. I'm putting you in charge, Captain Tuttle. Okay, charge! And finish! What the? This mage enhanced.
Ugh, you're all stronger than I thought. I suppose I underestimated you. You're right, we are strong. Even without Van, we're fully capable of putting a stop to your schemes. Captain, the kid's gone. What? Don't try to call foul now. Feign is a valid strategy in warfare. As Jaegers, I'm sure you know that all too well. Damn it! We failed. And after all the times I told you to keep an eye on your sixes. Nice job, Gray. You know, not half bad. Ever consider becoming an assassin? Nadia! Now that Lashkar's safe, there's no need to stay here any longer. You think you can run from us? Pincer them on both flanks. Come on! Oh, how considerate. You must be a real hit with the ladies. Not that I've eyes for anybody but us, of course. Enough talk, let's move! Oh, are we gonna like... Oh, are we gonna set like a wire trap? Lashkar, are you awake? Is the drug wearing off? No, I can't. Damn it. I don't think the drugs are affecting him anymore, but he still seems pretty unstable. That's why I wanted an easy solution. A way to run away from it all. That's how they're able to reel him in. He just has to keep moving forward. He needs to face what's going on inside of him. Or inside him. No matter how difficult that may be. Yeah, but I really think he can do it. Even if he did have a bit of a stumble. Look out! An ambush! We'll never be able to hold off this many of them. Huh. It'll take an act of the goddess to turn the tide in your favor this time. So what's it gonna be? Fight and risk death? Or hand over the boy and leave with your head still attached? I don't think so. You messed with the wrong kids, Scorpions. You did a bang up job on your own, Gray.
Now let us handle the rest. You guys! Sorry we're late. Took us a little to put together what was going on. Jin and Elaine had other business, but I figured we could spare the rest of the crew. I can't believe the Scorpions of Zahad were behind all this. I'm sure you filled his head with all kinds of crap trying to turn him into one of your child soldiers. I didn't think the guild would come out in full force. What do we do, Captain? We withdraw. It's too bad about the boy, but we have little choice. Really? Didn't you hear me? I said withdraw. It's time to cut our losses. We can't afford to waste resources now. So that means they're gonna come back again. Come on! Damn, would have preferred to capture them, but they're fast little suckers. Oh, Lashkar, I'm so sorry I didn't realize what was happening. Kinda. Damn it all! Lashkar, do you think you managed to calm down a little? Calm down? What do you mean calm down? Me pretending to be calm was what led to all this. None of the adults understand. They all just think I'm sad or holding a grudge. But while I was just sitting around, all those Amada bastards were killed off. So why do I still feel empty inside? Please, somebody tell me why. I get it now. You weren't after revenge. You had all these feelings of anger and sorrow. And once it was over, everyone wanted to go right back to normal. Once I found out Nero was gone too, I just couldn't take it anymore. I thought, if I could just run away from it all. Some of those guys from Zahad started telling me their drug to help me escape what I was feeling. And that I'd never lose anything ever again if I just got stronger. Lashkar, I know exactly what you're feeling. Being powerless. No you don't! Grown-ups don't understand anything! Hey, we understand a lot better than you think. I told you before, didn't I? We're the same. I lost my family to Almada too. All I could think about was revenge. But I found my way back. That's why I'm here now. You lost your family? I kind of figured it was something like that. So he's finally come to terms with it. Well, good for you, but that's why I have to... Do you really think those people were your best chance? You want to be strong, right? But if it's true strength you're after, there's a better path for that. A path where, no matter what style you choose, it'll be a strength you earned. A strength that's yours and yours alone. That's why that shortcut they promised can't hold a candle to what you can do on your own. Even if it'll be a struggle to get there, you have plenty of time to find your way. You just have to be a bit patient while you look for it. That's how it's for me and S2. Right, I'm sure you'll find something that'll guide you in the right direction. Once you do, you'll make everyone in Cray Village proud. Annie included. Oh, right, I almost forgot. Great. Excuse me. Ray handed Lashkar a homemade charm with the Bracer Guild's emblem on it. This is the charm that Annie made for me. At first, I thought maybe you just forgotten about it, but now I realize this is what you were running from all along. Because if you didn't, you might remember the person you were, the real you. If your heart still aches at the sight of it, that's a sign you haven't given up yet. It's not too late, Lashkar. We can move forward, together. Why? Once Lashkar had settled down, the group decided that bringing him back to the guild would be the best option. Due to Lahad's familiarity with the drug that he used, he was able to treat Lashkar's symptoms quickly and efficiently. Thankfully, the substance had only been administered a handful of times. Lashkar was expected to make a full recovery. Both Jin and Elaine were concerned for the boy being rushed back to the guild upon hearing news of his situation. So, that's what happened, huh? Well, looks like Gray ended up being the right man for the job after all. Glad you're able to rescue the kid before it's too late. I must commend the rest of you for coming to his aid as well. Your arrival seems to have played a pivotal role. And of course, Agnes, Swin, Nadia, thank you again for all your support. Oh, of course. We would never turn a blind eye to Lashkar, or any resident of Cray Village for that matter. Furthermore, it's our duty to help others in Vanstead. Honestly though, we wouldn't have made it very far without a certain bracer in training laying out the groundwork for us. I just did what anyone else would do. Besides, I'm the one that... Personally, Lahad was the one who impressed me the most. How'd you learn to detox someone like that? Never really thought of you as the brainy type. What? You thought I was just a meathead? See, in the Central East, it's not uncommon to run into people using drugs and herbs like that. When I was stationed at the guild there, they did a pretty good job of drilling us on all the basic treatment methods. That being said, we've only treated his symptoms. He'll need to be examined later by an actual doctor. Won't going to a doctor give him a record for doing drugs though? Yeah, I can see that being an issue for any background checks in the future. For most people, it's a good opportunity for rehabilitation, but for Lashkar, it'll just make it harder for him to get back on the straight and narrow. That's true. We'll need to remember to keep his future in mind when making any further decisions. Oh. Oh. Man, I was not expecting this as a moral choice to make. So either we refer Lashkar to Isabel, the underground doctor in the Black Light District, to treat him on the down low at a crazy ass price, given, you know, the rates she charges, or the dubious like treatment methods that she administers to her test subject. I mean, patients. Yeah, Isabel's gonna rip us the fuck off, but there is genuine concern here with like there is genuine concern about admitting him to a normal hospital, but then it'll be on his record for the rest of his life that he was on drugs even if he was a kid. Like, it'll be a stigma that'll latch on to Lashkar and basically like give him a much harder time trying to move on in the future and everything. So then even if Lashkar wants to move forward with this, he'll be held back by everyone's like, you know, like potential concerns, seeing his records for going like, he took some like drugs as a child? Oh god, you know. Who's gonna pay for his fee though? I mean, fuck if I know, like all we got is a choice, like the payment method's gonna be. Who the hell knows what the payment method's gonna be? I'm curious about that too. Like, like part of me kind of wishes in a case like this, we'd be able to like go through like a briefing of the dialogue between both choices, and then have like a full commitment like once we talked over both choices here. Because then like let's say we can preview, like let's say going with Isabel, then we can go like, oh, if we go with Isabel in the Black Light District, we wouldn't have to go, it wouldn't be on his record and blah blah blah. But then they'll go like, but like wouldn't she charge like 1 million mira because of the crazy rate she charges, you know, so on and so forth and everything. So that they had to figure out like how the hell are they gonna pay her, because like she's not doing charity work. That, or like maybe like Lashkar would be indebted to Isabel, which would lead to even more potential troubles. But then we don't know if they're gonna talk down that path as a potential line of concern until we actually commit for the choice without knowing how they're gonna elaborate on, let's say, going with Isabel. I kind of wish we would mull over our choices like more fully before like coming to a complete dedicated decision for this. But you know what? Fuck it. Do you think we should let Isabel treat him in secret? That way his record will be kept clear. The doctor from the Black Light District? I've heard she does good work, but... What? You must be joking! How can we trust into some back alley doctor? Take it easy, Alvis. In spite of where she's from, I can at least vouch that she's a fairly competent doctor. Still, you must have a pretty good reason if you're willing to suggest something like that to us. I do. I want Lashkar to face up to his mistakes. As we mentioned, taking him to a normal hospital will result in him having a permanent mark on his record. But it won't actually affect him until he gets older. I worry that he won't learn his lesson. Oh, I get it. You think having him treated in the Black Light District will act as a kind of wake-up call. Oh, it's like... Oh, so I guess the way they want to frame it is that, like, if you fuck up so much that, like, or if you, like, go down a very dangerous road, the only way you can get help is going through even more dangerous parts of, like, the underbelly of society that would, in other situations, cost you an arm and a leg, if not something more vital to, or significant to your life to offer up in exchange for what should have been standard treatment for, like, a situation like this. So maybe they just want to, like, have the severity of what Lashkar's done, like, well, God, I'm so bad at elaborating on this, but, like, they wanted to acknowledge just how severe his actions were without having it permanently affect his future like that. Okay, so that's how they want to frame it. Oh, I get it. You think having him treated in the Black Light District will act as a kind of wake-up call? Trial by fire, huh? That's surprising coming from you, Agnes. You might be right, though. Could exactly be what he needs at the moment. But not you too, Hot. Elaine, say something to them. Surely you don't think this is a good idea? Well, it's certainly not ideal, but she makes a good point. As long as we have some safeguards in place, yes, it might be worth looking into. The guild will handle any negotiations with Isabel. We'll raise money for the treatment too. Oh. Because yeah, they're not gonna have a poor kid, like, basically forced to work, like, child labor-wise for fucking Isabel, or be some kind of, like, a child guinea pig or test subject for whatever dubious treatments Isabel would have. Because she has no qualms, like, doing some crazy experiments on, like, people needing medical attention, or going, hey, you want treatment? That's $1 million something Mira. As like, $1 million? You know, like, they're like, that's like, hey, you either pay up or you can let me try out something. So yeah, they're not gonna have a kid, like, indebted to Isabel like that without, like, the Bracelet Guild basically trying to help ease up on the cost. Like, yeah, it's a big financial hit for the guild to try to, like, go along with Isabel's, like, exorbitant rates and all, but honestly, like, it really sucks having to deal, like, it'd probably suck if we did go with a normal hospital that, like, once Lashkar's, like, a teenager or, entering, like, you know, young adult status and everything, then he try to get some work and then they just look at that drug use as a child. Yeah, that just make life a hell of a lot harder. Not every case has a big expense to guild would be fine. No, I mean, the thing is, like, and just, like, because, you know, Isabel charges a lot. Regardless of, like, whatever sob story or, you know, like, whatever, like, reason you can try to, like, or you know, no matter how well they can detail the case and everything, see, she'd still charge for a lot, like, regardless of, like, you know, like, how Lashkar's taken advantage of. So, it's Epstein paying? Who's gonna get pay cut? Send Lashkar to Erebon? Oh, dear God.
I think that'll make his whole thing even worse by sending him even further away from his home country. like fucking sending Lashkar like out to some country he has no business being in. Like that just kind of thoughtless, don't you think? You know, Jin will have ways to negotiate. Oh yeah. However, that does mean we'll be the ones setting all the terms as well. We'll have to move forward with it as long as nobody has any objections. What do you say, little lady? Yes, that sounds fine to me. I just want to help Lashkar get back to living a normal life again. Understood. Let's go ahead and talk this over with Hazel. We'll get the ball rolling on everything. Well, alright, I guess I'm willing to compromise. Green will take care of him. Let's just not dump like any potential like. Let's just not dump like anything that happens over onto like Reen or some shit like that. It's like, I know we're all missing Reen's screen time from Mr. Reen Schwarzer ever since we finished Reverie, but we've had 5 games with Reen. Surely we can keep going on a little bit longer without Reen coming back. Like, maybe in Kaino Kiseki, like, then maybe we'd see something cool. But like, we could go, like, come on, it's only been like one game plus this one so far since we finished Reverie. I swear, people go for 1 game without Mr. Reen Schwarzer and they all just say, oh man, I want him back so much. And you know what? Part of me, I'm in that crowd too. Thank you all for being so understanding. I suppose now the only thing left is to deal with Lashkar's emotional state. He's been drowning in his pain for so long. I think getting him to work through it all is going to be pretty difficult. Still, I have a feeling he'll be alright in the end. Yeah, me too. He'll be fine as long as he got people like Gray to sympathize with him. I think you might be overestimating what I'm capable of. I mean, it's not like I'm a therapist. Levi Arnold, a B-rank bracer stationed at the head of the branch in Le Mans, or at the head branch in Le Mans. She was tasked with working undercover to gather intel. A lot of her information was obtained by spying on Armada. Unfortunately, she was killed in the line of duty. She was your older sister, wasn't she, Gray? So that's what he meant. We know you lied about your nationality and work history to get into the guild. And we know the reason you were trying so desperately to enter the Republic. In fact, we've known for a while now. You wanted revenge. That's what all the training was for. And all that digging through confidential info. So that's why he understands how Lashkar feels. You knew the whole time? Then why would you let me stay? I took advantage of my position to do so many horrible things, so why? Well, let's just say we spent a lot of time observing your behavior. I'm sure you realize it for yourself by now, but that grudge isn't the only thing that's been motivating you. That's right, you continue to display a strong sense of both conscience and duty. Your actions don't lie. Oh, kinda? Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what Lashkar's been going through. I just want to thank you all for giving us another chance. Of course, this isn't something you should have to shoulder on your own. It takes a village, right? I heard you've been keeping an eye on Lashkar for a while now. They told me you leapt into action as soon as you found him. Words can't express how grateful I am. Hear that, Gray? You've done a lot for the people of Edith. So let me ask you this. Where do you want to go from here? Do you even need to ask? I want to keep moving forward. I want to keep protecting the city. Well, if that's what you really want, then you better be prepared to work your ass off. I feel like maybe I said something I shouldn't have. Everything's alright, yeah? Yeah, you're fine, kinda. Actually, you did Gray here a pretty big favor. I'm glad we were here to help.
Those two are going to be just fine. Yeah, they'll get back on their feet in no time. But it probably wouldn't hurt to check in on them every now and then. Yeah, I want to make sure their problems end with us. Solving problems isn't exactly what I'm known for, but it feels pretty good knowing we helped save a kid's future.
Woohoo! 3 cheers for us! Mira deposit confirmed.
Oh, wait. Oh, we advanced Gray so far. Oh, shit. Man, I didn't think we hit, like, rank 5 that quickly. Obtain Mare Gray. Wow. Wait, Ambro Gem? Oh, hell no, we gotta max out the alignments for the rare quartz. Why couldn't that be... why couldn't that be level 5? Oh no, because I'm pretty sure, just like in Daybreak 1, we're not gonna be able to max out alignments in the first playthrough. Oh, son of a bitch. You gotta be fucking with me here. When am I gonna get Chaos to 5? I can if I hard focus. So I'd have to like think ahead a lot in like how I'm gonna balance out the alignments going forward. Oh jeez. Oh god. Again, thank you. We could never have saved Lashkar without your help. And it also gave me a chance to face myself. Anyway, I won't let any of my previous work be in vain. I will move forward from this. For my seniors, for Lashkar, and my sister. You think it's possible for everything to be bare minimum 5? Maybe? Really? Wait, bare minimum? Man. Oh, I just noticed they have a cute little stamp here. Or a little like photo, or group photo here. Oh, that's so cute. Wait. Nadia drew over, or wrote over the Spriggan code. Wait. Only eat sweets 10 times a day. And then she erased law number 5 for morning shower and a dip in a sauna. A life of leisure is the goal, but we'll still make sure the job gets done. Oh my god, I'm so glad I checked out this page. Nadia doesn't like getting 200 craft points. Nadia would rather eat desserts on the way to maxing out her craft points than taking a dip in the baths. Oh, that's so cute. That's so adorable that like she marked up the Arkwright Solutions notebook like this. Oh my god. I plan on consulting with our headquarters on what to do with Gray. Well, as long as he's passionate about bracelet work as he was before, I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe I should ask them about that other thing while I'm here too. Other thing? Oh, right, wrong room. I really can't thank you enough for helping Lashkar. I'll make sure to keep a better eye on him from now on. Maybe I should talk to him about his worries too. I have a feeling we might have a few in common. Anyway, I may not be good at talking about feelings, but it's something we'll just have to learn. He seems to be doing better. Still, we should probably give him some space. I'm really glad you guys got to Lashkar in time, but I can't help feeling like we could have done more to prevent it all. We probably should have paid more attention to the kid.
Well, thankfully, Gray made up for where we were lacking, and that gets him a gold star in my book. It'll probably be a good idea to have him work more with Lashkar in the future, too. Oh, alright, and that's the thing done and all. Also, let me go check here.
Initiate to maintenance mode.
Increase mobility. Trickster. So this one, so multi-works is just like the usual, like, every stat gets increased. Oh, wait. You know, I never noticed that Van gets more damage to stunned enemies while boosted. I did not pay attention to that. So then, Gray is evasion based. Still a little more speed. No critical rate. Evasion 50% compared to 16. Defense is better. So basically, we're missing just the critical rate here. We're missing the accuracy. And damage to stunned enemies. I'm pretty sure I'd still prefer Chaos Mare Hollow Core, just like in Daybreak 1. Because Gray is supposed to be, you know, the evasion thing, kind of like with, where is it? Kind of like Cameo here, but with, like, extra special stats, but... Gray dodge tank? Yeah, Gray dodge tank. And then you have like Law that's just like more raw tanking and everything. And then Chaos which just like forgoes a lot of more defensive stuff for just like raw damage output. Alright. I think Law actually is craft point gain, attack, defense raw stat. You prefer enemies to hit Van to raise craft points and boost gauge and everything? Yeah, because like, you know, you could just use his like coin bullet to increase aggro, and then you would just like probably mix in whatever the particular stats for Law is for this. But yeah, we'll have to find out later. Hopefully I can get the balancing act right for the alignment here. Well, at least we hit rank 5, but yeah, Chaos is really far behind now. I mean, technically Law too, but I was not expecting... I mean, technically when you think about it, yeah, it does make sense that Isabel would be Gray instead of Chaos. Chaos would be something worse. Oh god. You just build Van as a tank because he's really easy to build? Oh yeah, because like Van has like
Shifting to maintenance mode.
a lot of the things that would lend well to him, basically just soaking damage and all. Although, well actually, technically with Avenging Guard, well actually maybe not Avenging Guard, but actually wait, with time. What else does time give here? Blind, Crest Guard. Well, he can like get regular resistance ups and all. He just has the innate stuff for soaking damage. Oh yeah, like yeah, the coin bull and stuff. Higher HP than normal. Yeah, he does have more HP than usual because of like his well, I guess stats in general. There's also the connection thing over here. Oops. No, connection? No. I think I guess they're just in general. Oh wait. Oh, you can still counter if you defend. Although honestly, I know I know I really underuse the defend option in battle. And honestly, I mean, I could and should be making a lot more use of it.
Initiating maintenance.
Because, like, you know, like, regen guard for, like, personal sustain without having to rely on, like Agnes or anyone else to really, like, maintain HP through expensive crafts and everything. Or having to, like, burn food items. And then, you know, you have, like, basically, like, they do provide pretty good buffs overall, and they're easy to build for the most part. And especially, like, Impassion Guard, getting you craft regen without needing, like, you know, like, you're not forced to have, like, let's say, Fairy just constantly spam Flaming Prayer all the time. Although I like spamming Flaming Prayer all the time because it's craft point regen with all damage up at the same time in one go without needing to just defend in place, even though maybe you could probably manipulate the turn order to be a bit more favorable while you're kind of biding your time, stacking a buff in the meantime. But yeah, and also, yeah, I guess this would be really nice if you pair this with Salos and stuff for the +1 boost turn, so that you can continue having better odds at triggering the guard buffs repeatedly every now and again. So yeah, there is that too. I don't know, like, I really should try to make more active use of it. I guess I'm just really set in my ways of just, like, either needing to attack stuff to just keep chipping away at an enemy's health bar, or like getting some immediate, like, let's say craft points or some other thing, whatever the hell I'm doing in battle. I don't know, it's like my mind can't really, like, my mind's really just, like, downplaying the potential benefits of using the defend option compared to, like, attacking, repositioning, using an item instead, or trying to cast something. I don't know. Well, it's been like this with Daybreak 1 as well. I just haven't really just bothered using it. I know it can be really good, because it's like the entry requirements for just setting it up, it's the values needed for the guard buffs are so low, anyone can slap it on. So I don't know. It's funny because with the guard system, items lose a lot of value. Yeah, that is true, because, like, a lot of the time, let's say it's like a free cost turn essentially. Yeah, that's true. Because you don't get as much turn delay compared to using an item, I would imagine. And then you can just maintain, like, decent all-around buffs throughout a fight. Like, let's say if you do manage to build for, like, Forte Guard, Impassion Guard, and Crest Guard, like, putting aside health regen, like, yeah, like, strength, defense, and craft point regen without, you know, pigeonholing your team comp with, like, Fairy, as an example. So yeah, like, maybe I really should rebuild some of the shield, some of the quartz in the shield rows for everyone's setups to actually try to take advantage of the defense buffs. Cause yeah, I just ignore it a lot of the time when I probably could have gotten a lot more mileage out of it than I would doing either food buffs or relying on, like, Fairy all the time. Because, you know, we're not gonna have Fairy all the time, like, right now. We don't have anyone, like, actually buffing our stats in an easier to manage way and all that. So buffs are gained from SDLM, or items and damage mitigation without mandatory Fairy. Fairy's better as a DPS in the game, to be fair. You don't know if Rit's skill is bugged or not. she's doing insane damage like Aaron while contributing to multi-hit. Oh wait, what do you mean the Ifrit raid skill is bugged? What, was it bugged? Or was it like fixed already? Or even then, like what is the bug with it? Cause yeah, at least when I used that, I don't think I noticed anything in particular, but maybe I wasn't paying attention to like the particulars of how it interacted with enemies. Ifrit Ray doesn't feel like it should hit multiple times. I mean, I think that way with a lot of other skills, to be honest. Like, there are just some skills that like come out that go like, oh, it did that many hits? Or that are like it'd be a coin bullet situation where it's like, for like you know when Van does the what was it, when he shoots the coin at a pack of enemies, right? I mean, even just that one, it hits 5 times on one enemy, but then even if you hit multiple enemies in one AoE with coin bullet, it only counts as 5 only, but it seems like it's intentional. But then, yeah, I don't know, it feels like the hit count and animations can be a bit inconsistent or whatever at times. I don't know. Like, a lot of times it's kind of like trial and error, just trying to get a feel for like which skill or craft in this case like does what you think it might do visually compared to what the game processes for your combo counter. I don't know. Okay, but anyways, I think that'll do it for tonight. Oh, I really need to rest my voice. I think I'm getting tired with all the reading that I've been doing the past couple Daybreak sessions. And alright, that'll do it for me for tonight. Probably, yeah, no stream tomorrow. I'm kind of feeling it in my throat right now with all the reading I've been doing. So I'm just gonna go chill for tomorrow, rest up, and I think with the timing, or no, wait, is it? Wait, I forget. Is Grand Blue Anniversary Part 3 coming out today or right now, or is it tomorrow? You know, let me check Grand Blue right now, because it should be off maintenance, right? Or is it on maintenance still? Hold on. Because I always have like really crappy timings with like having a rest day, then oh, the gacha that I was planning on streaming anyway is like already updated. I was like, oh, well, shit. Oh, Grand Blue's still on maintenance right now. Oh, okay. The maintenance should be on the banner change. 15 more minutes. I ain't gonna wait 15 minutes. Oh. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna go close it out here for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for sticking around to watch, talk. For anyone that's lurking, you know, lurking and all. Hugely appreciate it. Hope you all had a nice time listening to me read on and on and on, and we still ain't progressing the main story yet. We still got one more 4 SPG in Old Town that we haven't gone to. Also, the dialogue going on in there as well. Anyways, good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.